Hello. Oh my gosh. Woo. A little smoky. A little smoky. Hey, Miss Justice. Hey, Eve. Since you two have popped in here a little bit early, hey, Honey Badger. Haven't seen you for a while. Dang, there's none of your beeswax. Wow, I hadn't seen either one of you. Oh, there's flies. Flies on the coastlaw. There's flies on the coastlaw. All right. So, hey, Nada. Hey, Marie. I'll give everybody a couple minutes to see who else pops in here. We're going to go over a few things. Hey, Patty. Hey, Damaris. Brenda. Cat's Eye. Island Girl. Island Girl. I want to be an island girl. Hey, AC, my sister. Hey, Pat. How are you, Pat? Hey, Marie. I know my last live was long, somewhat boring. So just to let y'all know, if someone else goes live and you want to go there, it's not going to hurt my feelings, okay? So I'll just say that for sure. But today we're going to talk about a couple interesting things that I've been wanting to talk about. So I think I will start it. Oh, you watched the replays. That's fine, Honey Badger. That's fine. Where do I want to start? I think I want to start with I'll tell you where I'm going to start. This is where we're going to start. Let me find it. All right, let me get this tab so we can get it off of here. All right, this is from December 15th. Okay. This is the Rogersville review. Hey, Memphis Mess. Hey, Brenda. So, man accused, and I gotta say this. Let me get this out of the way. Hey, Colleen. Hey, that girl. Hey, Juno. Let me get it out of the way. Welcome to my channel. I commentate. If you get a little education, throw me a thumbs up. Some things are entertaining. If you think I'm entertaining, bless your pea-picking little heart. So opinions and theories without repercussions. Try very hard to live by that on this channel. And, we always say, in our opinion, hearsay, alleged. It's not hard to say those things. And actually, trigger warning, and also fair use. And you know what? If we have to, we get out the bitch be gone spray, okay? That's if we have to. We try to use that sparingly, but we will use it. Hey, Angie's Live. So, like I said, trigger warning. Man accused of child SCX charge pleads down to reckless aggravated assault. Hey, Colleen. Now, this bothers me. How can you have a child SCX charge? And please dress your cursy words up in chat for me. Thank you. to reckless aggravated assault. Oh, yeah, me too, Honey Badger. I'm getting ready to talk about Shawn Williams here in a minute. But this isn't Shawn Williams. A Rogersville man who allegedly told police in 2021 that he had been touching an 8-year-old girl inappropriately since she was two. Pleaded guilty Monday to 3 counts of reckless aggravated assault. Mario Albanese, 51, was indicted in April of 2021 on 1 count of aggravated sexual battery, a Class B felony punishable by 8 to 12 years if convicted. Albanese pleaded guilty to 3 counts of reckless aggravated assault, which is a Class D felony punishable by 2 to 4 years. Okay, wait a fucking minute. Sorry, I'm 7 minutes in and I've already said the F word. Hey, Stephanie, welcome. Sandy. So the aggravated sexual battery has a punishment of 8 to 12 years if convicted. So he pled guilty to 3 counts of reckless aggravated assault, which is punishable by 2 to 4 years. As part of the plea agreement, Albanese will be sentenced to 3 consecutive terms of 3 years on supervised probation for a total of 9 years. Am I fucking looking at this wrong? So there's a possibility that this man's only going to do probation, even if it's 9 fucking years. Come on. Seriously? Okay. So as a part of the plea agreement, he will be sentenced to 3 consecutive terms of 3 years on supervised probation for a total of 9 years. The plea agreement also requires no unsupervised contact with his children. Really? That should have been just known. Judge Alex Pearson postponed passing sentence, however, pending the outcome of a hearing to determine if Albanese will receive a judicial diversion. What? Judge Pearson scheduled a sentencing hearing for February 28th in Hawkins County Criminal Court. If approved for a judicial diversion, Albanese would be eligible to have his record expunged if completed the terms of his probation. So basically what they're saying is if old boy does 9 years probation and don't get in any trouble, there's a possibility he could have his record expunged. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with our government? Well, that girl, the sad thing about it is because, hey, True Crime Junkie, um, is because of the fact that not only is that happening in this area, but it's happening everywhere. And not to sound redundant, because I've said this before, I think a lot of the reason why a lot of us keep on looking at, uh, the state of Tennessee and their laws and things like that is because of Lil Summers' case, right? Oh, I'm sure they got room in their jails, Miss Justice. According to court records, in 2021, the victim's mother contacted the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office after the victim claimed that Albanese had been touching her. The mother later told Hawkins County Sheriff's Office that Albanese admitted to her that the allegations were true. So he had been touching this child from the age of 2 until she told at 8 years old. Wow. Uh, okay. I have a lot to say about that. Um, hey, Marguerite. Hey, Kimberly. This is what's weird, you guys, because 6 years this man had been inappropriately touching this child. I mean, it just leads me to more questions and stuff. How was this man uh, left in a position where he could do those things to her for 6 years, you guys? I mean, I'm not accusatory of the mother, so please don't think I am being. But that's a long time for someone to be touching your child. Um, and It's the case of a man called, what I say his name was, y'all? Um, Mario Albanese. Mario Albanese. The Hawkins County Sheriff's Office reported that upon being questioned by Deputy Kyle Shively and Sergeant Nathan Simpson, Albanese stated that when the child was 2 years old, trigger warning, trigger warning. When the child was 2 years old, he rubbed her to calm her and put her to sleep. Jesus, take the wheel. Take the wheel. WTF. Whose fucking sick mind goes to doing that to a child to soothe her and put her to sleep? Jeez. December 11th, criminal court. Okay, wait, this is a different case. Okay, that's a different case. That's somebody who got busted with a lot of dope. Oh, well, let's go ahead and read this. Okay, let's back her up. let's rewind. Okay. Back her up. Leaves weird shit in our minds to know how involved is with all the. I'm getting ready to go over that. I'm getting ready to talk about Shawn Williams. Just give me one moment. I want to read this really fast. Jackie Lynn Spears, 55, of Churchill, had his bond revoked by Judge Pearson. Spears was scheduled for a plea hearing Monday, but when his attorney, Jefferson Fairchild, told the judge that Spears had changed his mind about pleading and now wants a jury trial, the judge ordered Spears held until his new trial date, which was set for April 23rd. Spears was named in a June 1 Hawkins County grand jury indictment, charging him with possession of heroin with the intent to deliver, possession of buprenorphine, okay, buprenorphine with intent to deliver, possession of clonazepam with intent to deliver, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, driving on a revoked license, registration violation, and no insurance. He was indicted in August on additional charges, including possession of Schedule II narcotics with the intent to deliver, criminal conspiracy to possess with the intent to deliver a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Spears' co-defendant, Donald Wayne Sellers, 49, of Churchill, was also scheduled for a plea hearing. But they reset that court date. Wow, what a name. What a name. Anywho, this piece of crap right here. This piece of crap right here is, like I said, a piece of crap. All right, we're going to hop over to, sorry, y'all, I need to get that back up there. You know me and my low budget channel. And I don't want you up there right now. Okay, this was from 16 hours ago, I believe. So it's the newest one in the Shawn Williams saga. Birds of a feather. There's Genevieve. Okay, so a federal lawsuit against Johnson City's police department excuse me, let me start over. A federal lawsuit against Johnson City's police department in connection to its investigation of accused rapist Shawn Williams has been amended to add allegations. Okay. Let me back this up a minute. Okay, I want to read this one first. Let me read this one first. A new filing in the federal lawsuit brought by victims of alleged sexual assault makes the most specific and powerful allegations yet, including bribery and conspiracy about the involvement of some members of the Johnson City Police Department, JCPD, in the RAPE and DRUG charges against downtown resident Shawn Williams. The suit now claims officers engaged in corrupt use of search warrants and other unlawful collection efforts to get money from Williams, casting sparks at the center of the alleged conspiracy. Now, I just read about sparks, right? And I took it off, so I can't go back and get it for you guys. But anyhow, it alleges money flowed from Williams' former company, which is interesting. Shawn Williams had a former company, Glass and Concrete Contracting LLC, to JCPD through what it describes as an extortion scheme. And that police kept some of the cash they seized when executing a search warrant of Williams' safe in September 2020. Now, allegedly, and this is just, I think I read this, that he was saying that there was like $500,000 in that safe. They, if I remember correctly, hold on. If I remember correctly, they said there was about 81,000 in there. So who do you believe? I don't know. You know, hey, wee Scottish mom. So the new filing asserts the payment served as a quid pro quo. That is a sophisticated way of saying quid pro quo. I bet you can't say that fast 3 times. Quid pro quo. Hey, Sonia. With the implied or explicit understanding that the defendants would shield Williams, permitting him to continue his practice of abuse and trafficking with impunity in exchange for payments. The suit claims Williams' payments of $2,000 a week to officers, and based on alleged comments by Williams, asserts that a safe seized in September 2020 search warrant contained $500,000, but that officers returned only $81,000 of that. Right? Hey, Lisa Kleckner. Right? This guy won't get as much time as he should because I feel it goes higher than just JC Police Department. You could possibly be right there, Sister AC. Attorneys for the defendants have filed a motion requesting that Judge Travis McDonough disallow the amended complaint. Williams, 52, is in custody on multiple federal and state charges of child RAPE, child PORN, search warrants. Search warrant documents first reported by Channel 11 also allege that when he was arrested on April 29th of this year, Williams possessed digital files showing him R-ing or sexually assaulting more than 50 women who appeared to be drugged at his downtown Johnson City apartment. Now, hang on. I was going to show you guys something to go along. I'll show it here in a minute. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Sandy, for hitting the thumbs up. When he was arrested, Williams had been on the run since May 5th of 2021. He escaped, okay? It wasn't the first time. This guy had escaped many times or tried to. So he had been on the run since May 5th, 2021, when Johnson City Police had unsuccessfully tried to serve a warrant on him for being a felon in possession of ammunition. Now, let me tell you guys something. This is pretty messed up, right? Because they're going to serve a warrant on him for being a felon in possession of ammunition, but yet they're taking allegedly funds from this man and looking the other way when he's doing horrible things to women, right? A separate federal civil lawsuit by former Special Assistant U.S. Attorney Cott Dahl claims that Dahl pressed the department to more thoroughly investigate the sexual assault allegations against Williams after she was brought into the ammunition case in the fall of 2020. Dahl was fired from her job with the JCPD in July of 21 and claims her dismissal was retaliatory. So, Special Assistant U.S. Attorney Kat Dahl is saying, y'all got rid of me because I wanted you to go after your good buddy who's paying you money on the side. I want him for the things he is doing to these women. And they were like, no, no, we want the money. Hey, Crafty. What do you mean what wore out? Actually, I was going to talk about that true crime junkie in a minute because one lawyer has already stepped down from his case. Attorneys for the 10 alleged anonymous victims filed a motion on December 12th to amend the lawsuit they had filed on June 21st, citing significant new developments in the interim. The proposed amendment to the suit, defense attorneys moved Friday that it be disallowed, named several additional officers as defendants, something the initial filing said could happen after reasonable discovery. Oh, I'm sure they don't want those names coming out. The city of Johnson City, JCPD, now retired Chief Carl Turner and now retired Captain Kevin Peters, as well as Detective Thomas Sparks, were named as defendants in June. Oh, wow. So we've got the chief of police retired and the captain retired and Detective Thomas Sparks. The new filing adds 3 more specific investigators, Justin Jenkins, Jeff Legault, and Brady Higgins, and includes 13 more unnamed officers. 13 more. Well, be careful, Anastasia. WTF. The amendment seeks to create a class action and identifies by initials as class representatives of 3 alleged victims. Those desired classes include women who reported alleged sexual assault by Williams to the JCPD, women who allege Williams sexually assaulted them but did not report it to the JCPD, and women who reported sexual assaults to JCPD between 2018 and 2023 involving other perpetrators. Wow. More explosively, it also lays out with specific and alleged scheme in which Thomas Sparks, in the particular, benefited financially from seizures of assets and payoffs from Williams and a business partner. The trade-off, the suit claims, involves JCPD shielding Williams from any real investigation into his alleged serial sexual assaults, which the lawsuit claims amounted to sex trafficking operation. Now, Kiki, why do you apologize? You don't have to apologize if you're doing something else. But it's nice that you've been painting. I gotta finish painting too. Ignore the what, Lisa? I don't know what that is. Okay, Kiki. You stay the way you are, Kiki, okay? We don't want you to change. We don't want you to change, Kiki. Okay, anywho. So basically what this is saying is JCPD was making sure that this man was never really fully investigated. And that's shitty. That's messed up. What is wrong with people? Because if that's the case, they can name whoever they want, investigators or officers, whoever they want to name. But if that's the case, and this man did that to over what they say is 50 or more women, that whole police force would have had to have known about this. They would have had to have known about it. Wow. The amended suit says between November 2019 and June 2022, the JCPD received at least 8 reports. 8 reports alleging Williams had drugged and or sexually assaulted women in his apartment in downtown Johnson City. It claims police benefited from looking the other way as the alleged trafficking operation continued, thereby violating the Trafficking Victims Prevention Act. So, okay, tell me if I'm wrong. If they are talking about, hey, Abundance, if they are talking about this being a sex trafficking situation, then not only in my mind, right? I don't know about everybody else's, but it makes me think that not only was he doing these horrible things to these women, but he was also allowing others, or and this is what bothers me, and I will say this because I say this all the time. Even though we are looking at this case and it is from this state, this is going on all around us. All around us. Well, I'm glad you're 38th crafting. I'm going to talk about that in a minute too, Sandy. They would have told what? Dawn and Candace ain't going to tell nothing. Whether it be beneficial to them or not. So the defense says the amended complaint would unfairly prejudice the defendants, that it was filed in bad faith and would unnecessarily delay proceedings. The efforts to tie the defendants to the SCX trafficking are futile because they wouldn't stand up against a motion to dismiss them. Other than wild and outlandish claims about defendant Sparks by Williams, a convicted felon, to an unidentified co-conspirator on his alleged social media account. Oh, here we go, social media. The amended complaint lacks any specific allegations as to any other individually named defendants in the city itself. The response reads, these types of conclusory, sorry, I'm kind of slow today. These types of conclusory allegations are insufficient to state a claim against the city. Peters, Chief Turner, Jenkins, Legault, and Higgins. In a footnote, the defense also vehemently denies the outrageous allegations made by Shawn Williams. So they're trying to say that he's a lion. Hey, BC. They are trying to say, of course, that this guy's a felon and he's fucking lying. And does that surprise us? Absolutely not. Yes, honey badger, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. So, in 2023, Shawn Williams's Facebook page, he must have called them out. It said the page was dormant from December 21 until August 23, at which times William had been jailed for more than 3 months. Okay. Yeah, they're just talking about him being innocent and shit like that. But this is what I wanted to. Okay, you guys, okay, this is what I want to share with you guys right here. This is WBIR Channel News 10, and this is from December 21st.
A man charged with several sex crimes and who escaped custody, then sparked a multi-state manhunt, appeared in front of a judge for the first time since returning to East Tennessee. Shawn Williams is charged with sexual exploitation of children.
10 News reporter Vinay Simlot spoke to U.S. Marshals and a woman who says she was a target of Shawn Williams.
Walking with a limp, hoping the man she says pushed her out of a 5-story building faces.
She says that Mr. Williams pushed her out of a 5-story building, out of the window from 5 stories. That's crazy.
Prosecution.
And I was scared that he wouldn't make it back.
Michaela Evans says she is one of Shawn Williams's victims. Prosecutors say Williams is a dangerous predator who targeted women.
I hope you pay for everything you've done to everybody that you done it to.
Honey Badger, I don't get into talking about those specific things on my channel. But you know, yeah, I don't talk about those organizations on my channel. But I I respect your opinion and things on it, okay?
As authorities tried to transfer Williams in October to the federal courthouse in Greenville, he escaped. He was in the custody of Laurel County, Kentucky Sheriff's Office at the time, acting on behalf of U.S. Marshals.
There's a lot of victims out there. He needs to face these victims. He needs to face these charges.
Authorities arrested him in Florida more than a month later. On Tuesday, the marshal.
Oh, shoot. Wait. Damn it. Remain calm, you gooberhead. I wanted to show you guys.
On Tuesday, the marshals.
Damn it. Every time I try to stop it right there, I want to. This guy, okay? They must have knocked his ass down because he's got dirty knees, right? But he tried to unalive himself. And whatever he used, he tried to stick it in his neck or something, right? So, why are you telling me to remain calm, Sandy? She's very lucky that she survived. 5 stories is a lot. No, the only reason that I don't get into Scientology and all that stuff, I mean, I agree with what Honey Badger's saying about Scientology and all those different organizations, but I don't really get political on my channel, and those are rabbit holes that you can go down and you ain't coming back up for quite a while, if you know what I mean. That stuff gets really, really deep.
Marshals brought him back to the Blount County Jail.
They're one of the very best that we work with.
Marshals say Williams this week tried to take his own life while in custody. He appeared in court Thursday with a bandage on his neck on the left side. He told the judge he hadn't slept in 4 nights. This time, the U.S. Marshals transported him to the courthouse.
I wonder if the judge really gave a shit if this guy had not slept in 4 nights. I bet he was like, Mr. Williams, my heart goes out to you. You haven't slept in 4 nights. What can we do to make you feel better? Maybe they could put you with, what was his name, y'all? The guy from, that I showed first. I can't remember what his last name was. But, maybe we could put you with that man and he could rub you to calm you so you could go to sleep. How about that, Mr. Williams? I bet we would be glad to do that.
Definitely did have an heavy security presence around Williams today. We didn't want anything to go awry.
The marshal says to make sure the victims get their day in court.
I don't know, other than I just hope he can get charged for everything he's done.
Hoping they.
I am really surprised that young lady, I'm really surprised that young lady, I bet there was a lot of healing that she had to do. Can I come up on panel to explain? I don't think I explained what I meant right. Yeah, you can, Honey Badger. Just give me a few minutes, okay? Let me get through this really quick.
C. Williams brought to justice. Reporting from Greenville, I'm Vinay Simlot.
In court today, the lawyer for Shawn Williams asked to be removed from the case. The judge did appoint a new attorney. Trial is set for March. but that could change.
Now, this is what gets me, y'all. These cases, right? Isn't it weird how they all of a sudden, you know, these lawyers are stepping down and stuff like that? It's really weird. Okay, I was going to find where, he is also, Shawn Williams is also facing child PORN charges in North Carolina also. The filing leans heavily on a source of information that surfaced after the lawsuit was filed. The video/photo evidence Williams is said to have held when he was arrested in Colowee, North Carolina, that allegedly shows him sexually assaulting more than 50 different apparently drugged women in his apartment. An affidavit from Sparks, which I don't know why they're even dealing with Sparks, but filed on June 1st, notes that in addition to drugs, Western Carolina University officers seized 8 drives, 4 hard drives, 6 thumb drives, and an SD card from a vehicle where Williams was found when they arrested him. Hey, Benita. So, okay, Lisa. Wow. That's a lot. I wonder what they didn't find. This is weird. Okay, so on May 31st, a investigator requested permission to search the computers and other digital devices that had been in JCPD's possession for more than 2.5 years. Are you kidding? So they had those for 2.5 years, and they're just now securing a warrant to look at it? The amended suit goes beyond Little's filing, saying if JCPD officers had properly secured, seized, and searched the digital evidence in Williams' apartment that night, they would have found images and videos that Williams had taken of himself as he actually assaulting women who he had rendered unconscious, including class members in this case. Lord. So there was a shitload of sexual assault complaints. But I guess if you're getting paid $2,000 a freaking week, you know, we have morals. Of course, we wouldn't do that, right? Beginning at least as early as November 2019, JCPD officers were aware of RAPE complaints against Williams. These officers were not limited to those within the Special Victims Unit, the unit responsible for sex crimes. For instance, although defendant Sparks was not a special victims investigator assigned to sex crimes, numerous complaints involving Williams was routed to him. Are you kidding me? Seriously? So they knew this? They had these complaints that this was going on? And they did nothing? Okay, let me get through a little bit more of this. I didn't forget about you coming up. Give me just a couple minutes. Despite multiple complaints to JCPD between at least 2019 and 2021, police charged Williams only with the ammunition charge. And remember, you guys, I said that. I said they wanted to get him with this, they wanted to get him with an ammunition charge, but not what they knew and had been reported to them that no, Benita, I guess not. Well, Eve, I don't know how this is the first time you've heard about it. When he escaped from prison, it was quite a big thing. Cher just talked about it. I don't know, Genevieve. Okay, so one of the earliest of the complaints came from a representative from one of the three proposed classes. Around November 7, 2019, the suit claims she had woken up after a second visit to Williams' apartment in the span of a week. During which she had felt physical and mental incapacitation. The first time after using Coca-Cola, and the second after taking a sip of an already open beer. So it wasn't her first time at the apartment. She had obviously been there before, but the second time she wasn't so lucky when she went. The suit says after waking up November 7th, the woman suspected she had been RAPED'd. She got a ride to an urgent care so she could receive a RAPE kit, and allegedly told a nurse she believed she'd been RAPED'd and wanted to report it to police. I didn't know I do. Okay, well, I guess they do those kits at urgent care. I'm surprised they didn't have her go to the hospital, but I mean, if the the employees at the urgent care are can do it, then I guess it's all right. I'm gonna put my hair up. It's driving me crazy. Where are y'all? I don't know where it's at. Hang on, y'all. So it gets more disturbing. Okay. The suit says after waking up November, okay, so she went and got an RAPE kit. The complaint says 2 JCPD officers took statements from the alleged victim and a friend, and says the woman told them about the alleged assault and pointed out Williams' apartment on a map. The officers mentioned that they had heard of women complaining of a sexual assault by Williams before. The suit alleges and the officers took her clothes and placed them in a garbage bag, but did not provide any type of evidence receipt. For real. So the names of these victims have been removed in court filings for their protection. Around May 21, the women allegedly heard back from JCPD, this time with a call from Sparks, who, the document says, told her that her RAPE kit showed benzodiazepine in her system as well as the DNA of another person. Well, I would hope, hey, the mouse, I would hope that if she went and had a kit done, that there was DNA there. This is the thing. The suit claims that Sparks told the woman it would be difficult to get Williams' DNA tested without his permission. Told her no images or video could exist of her alleged assault when she mentioned the many video cameras in Williams' apartment, and generally discouraged her from pursuing charges against Williams. Wow. After consulting her family and friends, the woman called Sparks back to tell him she wanted to proceed with pressing charges against William, and he never responded. It kind of makes you wonder also that when they talk about the trafficking aspect of it, and we know, yes, we do know, let me put this out there, that we do know that, yes, they could be talking about, drugs, trafficking drugs. There's many, when you talk about trafficking, there's many, things that can be trafficked, not only, people, children, humans, drugs, etc., can be trafficked. So no one from JCPD ever informed the woman or her attorney that Sparks was drafting an affidavit for a search warrant in her case. It adds that by that point in June, Sparks had been named as a defendant in Cat Doll's suit. Now remember, Cat Doll was the U.S. District Attorney that they fired. The amended lawsuit describes a string of other complaints against Williams between November 2019 and Williams' flight from the Johnson City nearly 2 years later. It claims that after the department failed to document properly the RAPE charge of November 7, 2019 report, including a failure to test the alleged victim's kit timely and failure to properly retain or preserve evidence, and that JCPD followed this pattern with at least females 2, 3, 9, 10, and 12. With her 6. 6. The first instance occurred on June 2nd, 2020, when a female too, allegedly woke up in Williams' apartment to discover she had been sexually assaulted. She fled in great distress, shoeless and screaming. She encountered JCPD officers in the lobby of the building. Those officers drove her to her parents, but did not help her seek medical attention. They failed with the kit. I'll call it kit. We all know what it is. They did not prepare a full police report. They didn't follow up with her in any way. Okay? Did not follow up with her in any way. They didn't even go to him to get any statements. So the woman reported it again on December 15th, providing a statement to then Special Assistant U.S. Attorney Kat Dahl, who we know was fired, right? And another prosecutor at JCPD offices, according to the suit. Now, we do know that Miss Dahl is filing a lawsuit of her own against them. But absolutely. I haven't forgot you, honey badger. Just give me a couple more minutes, darling. Claiming they stonewalled her attempts in 2021 to investigate Williams more thoroughly. I'm going to say this. It just doesn't seem, hey, Vic, it just doesn't, why are you sorry, Benita? I'm totally lost. Why are you sorry? You're fine, Benita. So this is what gets me, y'all, because the payoff was there, right? The money situation. But what else was being given to these people? What else were these law enforcement officers doing? Right? Okay. Hey, I'm gonna let my dog out. You guys give me just a minute. Just be respectful to each other in chat, please. Okay, I apologize, everybody. I had to let my dog out. Hey, Reggie. I don't understand what's going on. No, I wasn't muted. I just had to let my dog out, Carrie. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I took the dog out. Yeah, I do that though, don't I, Carrie? Sometimes I'm muted and I don't know I'm muted. Okay, so let me get this finished up here, y'all. So she had to report it again. And it seemed like this, the DA at the time, Dahl, wanted him investigated, wanted Williams investigated. But they kept, she ended up getting fired. So female number 9 attempted to report a RAPE by Williams to JCPD around October 23rd, 2020. After a nurse who examined her and administered her kit gave her Sparks' phone number, she called and reported the alleged assault. So now we have a nurse who is giving these women the number of somebody who doesn't even care that this has happened to them, in my opinion, right? I mean, that's the way that I'm seeing it, right? And of course, after she contacted Sparks, she never heard anything further back about her report. Female number 9 has never received her kit results, nor had charges been filed in her case. Wow. The FBI, however, informed female number 9 around August of this year that Williams had taken images and or video. He took videos of himself assaulting this woman. And the FBI found him. And these officers are doing nothing. So does he go after adult women only? That's, Anastasia, that's a question that I have also. Because I don't know. I don't know. I do know. What do you mean? So does he? Those cops were probably getting a turn. Yeah, that's what I said. Could be the girls were being told what they were. Oh, you mean cops? Being told they were cops? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so then female 10 went to Williams' apartment on November 10th, 2020 at his invitation, according to the suit, and he offered her alcohol. Upon information and belief, Williams laced the drink he gave female 10 with a substance that was intended to render her unconscious. The suit claims female 10 managed to leave Williams's apartment and attempted to drive home, talking by phone to both of her sisters, who urged her to pull the car over when they realized she was completely incoherent, using slurred speech and not making sense. Female 10's vehicle hit a concrete base of a light pole in Carter County and she died on impact at around 2:30 a.m. Oh my gosh. Janet, you're more than welcome to be in chat, and to give your opinions and things like that. I just don't want you to be disappointed that I'm talking about Shawn Williams' case and stuff, but I agree with you, Janet. Summer does need help. So this woman, female number 10, got away from him, but yet, yeah, I agree, Island Girl. I agree. I agree that the as many times as this guy tried to escape, I think that they were like, would okay, if what Shawn Williams says is true, and he was paying off the police department and detectives, etc., and he tried to break free, I would think that they would be like, go get your ass as far away from here as possible, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So, hey HDC, good to see you. Okay, Sister AC. Okay, so unfortunately, whatever he gave her, she ended up passing away. And rest in peace to her, and prayers go out to her family. That's horrible. Okay, according to the suit, one of female 10 sisters called JCPD and reported that the crash was suspicious and that her sister had last been seen entering Williams' apartment, and expressed a concern that a crime might have occurred and asked police to look into it. The suit claims JCPD referred the sister to Carter County, whose sheriff's department then allegedly told her JCPD had jurisdiction over any investigation because of where Williams lived. Sound like they were trying to give her the runaround. The woman allegedly called JCPD again after having spoken to Williams and a friend of his, and learned that Williams had given female 10 a drink on the night of her death, shortly before she left his home. The suit says the detective asked no follow-up questions, didn't ask the sister to come in person to provide a statement, didn't say that similar complaints of this Mr. Shawn Williams was even reported to them. I mean, how bad can it be? Seriously. So the FBI agent that she had met with, called Sparks, according to the suit, and he accompanied her to the hospital where she received an R kit. Oh, I'm sorry. Back it up. This is female 12. And she was assaulted by him in November 24th of 2020, where he provided her with something that substance that made her unconscious. And she reported it, good girl. She reported it to the FBI because she did not trust JCPD to take it seriously. So female 12 said, I'm pressing charges. She also never received her kit results, and no charges were brought against Williams for the assault. She too learned from the FBI in August that images / or videos of Williams as sexually assaulting her were found on his digital devices when he was arrested in April. And let me tell you guys something, okay? If he's got those on his devices, who else did he send them to? Who else did he send them to? Things like that. People make quite a bit of money off of that. People make quite a bit of money off of seeing people hurt other people. I mean, what are you lost on, Vic, honey? We're talking about Shawn Williams. This is about, I'm just talking about Shawn Williams. Okay, so. The suit claims that for an unspecified period of time that continued at least this past April, officers conspired with Williams in his alleged venture to recruit, harbor, provide, obtain, maintain, and solicit. Here we go. This is the big red flag, everybody. Let me read this one more time. Officers conspired with Williams in his alleged venture to recruit, harbor, provide, obtain, maintain, and solicit women and children. There's the word everybody was waiting on. Children. For the purpose of engaging in commercial sex. For the extortion allegation, the amended suit claims Williams used a contraband cell phone to send his desired Facebook messages to a woman from jail, and then she posted them to his Facebook page. I don't think we really give a shit about that. You know, anybody can get on Facebook or social media and run around and claim he's innocent all they want to. But no, 50 women and pictures and videos and whatever else they have on you, Mr. Williams. I'm sorry, but I say you're guilty, okay, in my opinion. So, you know, he's trying to say that he was paying police officers $2,000 a week, 4 years from his company. Now, okay, one of the posts from September 2nd claims that Williams, former business partner, who is listed as a co-conspirator, paid police $2,000 a week from his company 4 years because she got caught selling Coca-Cola, and the corrupt officers targeted her for extortion, probably due to her association with me. So this is what Shawn Williams is trying to say. Okay, my former business partner got caught, you know, selling some Coca-Cola, and because of that, they decided that they were going to, extort her out of $2,000 a week. Hang on, y'all. Yes, son. All right. So he's taken all of that. It wasn't me, but that makes no sense. So then they talk about the 1099s, the internal revenue stuff, and makes no sense, Mr. Williams. I don't think $2,000 a week, depending on how many people you got to pay, is quite a bit of money, right? Karen with a C. I think that people in this day and age and today do realize that the trafficking issue is a global problem, and that it is very big. It is a very, very big thing going on in our world right now. Yes, Toaster, you're absolutely right. A lot of homeless women do not report attacks on them. Yeah, because they are more scared of the police. You're absolutely right. So, the suit lists 7 primary pillars of the alleged corruption, some of which are detailed elsewhere in the suit, but not detailed in this article. Intimidating and threatening victims and potential witnesses, making false statements to victims to discourage them from pursuing their claims, assisting in the destruction or concealment of evidence, retaliating against victims who attempted to report Williams, interfering with federal criminal investigation into Williams' sexual assaults, retaliating against Kateri Dahl, a former special assistant United States attorney, for her attempts to investigate Williams' assaults, assisting in Williams' efforts to evade arrest or incarceration. So, let me see how much is left on here, y'all. I've read quite a bit of that. This is on, like I said, this is the channel 11. I want to say WBIR. But of course, they're going to say, the defendant's attorneys are going to say, of course, there's no proof there. Trying to say that he's not involved in sex trafficking. But the defense says just because JCPD investigated Williams for various crimes and Williams was allegedly involved in sex trafficking is not enough to make JCPD liable. It says that lumping together all the officers amounts to impermissible group pleading. Let's say you're weird. So basically, yes, they're saying that, this could be very seriously something that absolutely, because you would have to, if it's true, and I have to say alleged because you know how things go. If they knew that these things were going on and they knew these things were happening to women and they knew that they were taking evidence and not properly, reporting these crimes and things like that, I would think that they're just as guilty as Shawn Williams in my eyes. Just as guilty. They probably passed around the videos of these women like they were watching freaking Jeopardy on TV, you know. Yeah, things like that happen, Anastasia, for sure. You've seen court docs on what, Karen, with a C? Trafficking? Yeah, it's definitely out there. Definitely out there. Because that's what happens. Basically, he's saying they stole a shitload of money out of his safe. But if they can find even a smidget of any of this to be the truth, then the law enforcement agency becomes an active participant in sex trafficking. If it takes position of anything of non-value in the sex trafficking, it later becomes apparent that they were also engaged in it. So I'm going to get out of that for a minute. It's a felony and to be home now. I don't understand what you're saying. A felony in Tennessee to be home now. I don't know. You kind of got me lost there. Oh, homeless. How are they making that a felony? How can they make being homeless a felony? Honey Badger, did you want to come up for a minute? I'll let you come up for a minute. I know that you want to talk about something. If anybody can grab the link, whoever wants it, please feel free to take it. And you're right, Sandy. A lot of people do go to states that's very, very warm. Some people even will be in one state, right? I need for you to show me your face, Honey Badger. Just real quick. Okay, I got you. Hey, girl. You're muted.
What I was trying to say is I wasn't saying Scientology and all that was in on that. But what I was saying, there's a whole organization of pedophiles that is like an organization as big as like Scientology, Freemasons, and that. And that's where the trafficking of humans and drugs come in, is they traffic them through this network. And that's why judges, police, and everything back off of it, because they're in on it too.
Oh yeah, that's been I mean, yeah, it goes way up into the government, and that's why you know, yeah, a lot of law enforcement stuff do back away from it. You know, it's such a big organization that you know, some of them are even kind of scared to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do too, Flies. I know people that's Freemasons, and no, they don't
No, I wasn't
do
saying
things
that.
like that.
I was just comparing the organization, like how big it is. Not
Right.
that they're in on it. Nothing
Well,
like that.
I could probably guarantee that those organizations are bigger than Scientology and
Right, like
and
that's why
big organizations like that. Those people, it's gone back many, 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 many years. there's just totally different kinds of them. I mean,
Yeah.
You've got the ones who look at the magazines, you got the ones who want to watch videos, you got the ones that actually want to physically do things. And, these people will sit out there and, there's actual magazines that these people send to each other that show children and stuff. I mean, it's very, very sick. Very sick.
Yeah. I was just using that as an example. I wasn't saying they do that. I was just saying.
Right.
Oh, and
Yeah.
also, did you hear where Vern Gilbert had made a comment about to look
Yeah.
at Shawn Williams during for the Summer Wells investigation?
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting ready to show where he actually was talking about, let me find it here.
Okay, but I just wanted to explain myself better. I'll jump down.
Okay, honey. No, you're fine. I kind of got what you were talking about.
Okay.
You're
thank you.
absolutely fine. Thank you for coming out. Where did I see that? I had that on here, I thought. I want to show nature lovers thing from a day ago. I wanted to show that, but I thought I've got share pulled up. There was 333 angel numbers. Yeah, that's what they say, Reggie. I don't know. I wasn't in the cell with him, so I don't know. Okay, let me figure out where I was going with this, y'all. Hang on 1 minute. I know he was hit with new charges. I got through that. We know that he attempted to unalive himself. It didn't work out real well for him at all. So this man needs to be put away for a very, very long time. It's horrific. But Honey Badger's right. I mean, absolutely that law enforcement a lot of times will turn a blind eye to stuff like that going on, because they don't want that responsibility, right? Well, I think that's what a lot of us are asking right now, Toaster, is if there's any possibility that that he could possibly have anything to do with someone missing. Because Vern said, and I'm going to pop over to Share Did a Live. And I thought this was very interesting. Let me find it. Okay, Miss Cher, Voices Behind the Wall. Fair use, darling. Where she talked about that is a good is he still in jail, Toaster? Is Chase still in jail? Because that's a great question right there. For some reason, I don't know. I think we're all questioning if the Wells, one or both of them, or all three of them, Grandma, knew of this guy, right? You don't think he's in jail anymore? I would love to have a conversation with him. I mean, I wouldn't be mean to him or nothing. I would really like to have a good conversation with Chase. Um, I don't know how long ago Tiffany talked to him or whatever, but okay, I'm gonna go over this just a little bit. Now, Cher is asking, let me give her a thumbs up there. Cher is asking if Dawn knew Shawn Williams or Vern Gilbert. And so let's hear oh yeah, the Tony Hammonds guy also. Yeah, that's the guy who chased the little boy down and went into his house and even tried to get him, right? That's weird. That is, let me tell you, that's really scary shit when someone tries to take a child, and when the child runs, they try to get that child so bad that they actually start to run in the child's home to get them. Yeah, that guy's bad news. All right, let's hear what Miss Cher here says.
And tomorrow night, maybe tonight, I want to go through the last few days here at the end of October.
What do you mean, Karen? You pray they get Lawson. That guy's already went to court and been sentenced and everything.
Candace took Dawn's phone and was talking to me right before me and Dawn stopping our conversation here. Last conversation was a couple days after this, but definitely not to do again. Totally just ignored. Oh,
now we do know that Vern Gilbert made the comment, and I thought for sure I had that on my watch later list. Because I had found it on Michelle Walks. Okay, but Vern Gilbert had made the comment that in his opinion, that Summer had been taken and had been it had to do with the hourly rate, okay? And he felt that that this man, Shawn Williams, possibly could have been one of the individuals that she was being, given to. I'll say that. Now, I have to say, that's all alleged, okay? Brought Ronnie Lawson. I don't know. I'm really not talking about Ronnie Lawson right now, but I mean, if you have receipts that he's done something that he should be put in jail for, I would recommend you contact the FBI and give them those receipts. Oh yeah, the camera. We don't know. I would have to go back and look at the list to see if the camera was actually on the list of things that were taken, because they've got the list. They put the list out of what was taken. Well, you're right, Crafting. It's sad because we have to look at everybody. We even have to look at other women. I'm sorry to say that, but we do. We do. We have to look all kinds of ways. We have to look at other women. We have to look at law enforcement. We have to look at just men in general. You know, pastors. We have to look at every situation because it's very hard to know who you can trust anymore. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Crafting. You have a great New Year's too. Have a great New Year's, and definitely people don't drink and drive, okay? What is today? The 29th? I'll probably just go hang out with my granddaughter and maybe stay up for New Year's. I really don't do a lot on New Year's anymore. I really don't. But I'm going to I'll go over this with Cher another time because I've already been on here almost 2 hours. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm gonna do this tomorrow, you guys, because there's a lot that I want to go through with this. Okay, so tomorrow I want to go through Cher names and dates and names. Where's Summerwell's the last conversations? I would like to get into that a little bit more intense. No, New Year's Eve is tomorrow night, Toaster. Right? Because there's 30 days. Is there 30 or 31 days? I can't even believe I'm asking that freaking question. Just a ding dong. Oh, you might be right. No. Monday is New Year's Day, and Sunday is New Year's Eve. So Sunday and Monday, girl. Sunday and Monday. For sure, for sure. Did anybody else want to come up on panel before I get off here? Since I already been on here 2 hours. You have a wonderful day too, Eve. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Sunday's the 31st. Why, you want me to come on and sing you some songs for the new year? Hogamy? What the hell is hogamy? I have a day to plan my parking. Do you, how do you do your parking, Toaster? Do you, like, plan so many weeks in advance, or? See, I thought about getting a van just to have, so when I go visiting and things like that, you know, I have my own van and place to stay in. But, you know, I've kind of watched on YouTube some of the van life stuff, and some people make it out to be a little bit scary. If I eat all my Christmas leftovers on the 31st, that makes me a hogamy. Oh, it's Scottish New Year's Eve. Okay, Karen. Yes, Kiki, try not to say sorry so much next year. Hey, Colin. Good to see you, Colin. Yeah, that it did seem to me a lot of people like were made it seem so scary and stuff. For sure. when I visit you, I'm not allowed to sleep in no van. Well, you're taking all the fun out of it already, AC. No, I won't sleep in a van, AC. I promise. I promise. Yes, I will be heading this summer to see all of my peeps. What's up, girl? I promise. Do what? I will be heading.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. I just came up to say it's Happy Hogmanay.
Oh, so that's what it is in.
Hello? Oh, I've got my
And
telly.
so you live in Scotland, right?
I'm Glasgow.
Oh,
In
Glasgow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But no, I just came up because I thought it was quite funny. It's Hogmanay.
Hogmanay.
Yeah. That's the Eve. That is New Year's Eve.
Wow.
And we'll say Happy Hogmanay.
That is really cool.
I
It is.
just-
Hey, that sounds much more interesting than just plain old New Year's Eve.
I'm too old now, but the Scots know how to have a good New Year's party.
Oh,
Definitely.
I know when I lived in Germany, they would have one of the holidays, and I can't remember which one, they would have green beer.
Oh, I don't like
And
beer. No.
oh my gosh, I'm not a beer drinker either, but they had this green beer, and oh my gosh, I wouldn't drink it, but you know, everybody else who did, you knew the next day that they drank it because my God, it was
No.
horrible.
See, I'm not very Scottish. I don't like whiskey. I don't like haggis. I don't like porridge. I don't like any of them.
Right.
I like everything else, but no. A wee gin. I'll have a wee gin sometimes, but not very often.
Well, I love your accent for sure.
I think it's very nasal. The Glasgow accent is very nasal.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I like the southern accents. Oh, I love them.
If I'm talking to somebody with a southern accent, mine kicks in so bad. It's just that I always did kind of talk southern anyway, but if I'm around people that are talking with a southern accent, I just pick it up and just start talking the same way. It's just the way, we were always around it when we were younger, so
I love that, and I love AB's voice. See, Canadian. Oh, that's one of my favourites.
Oh, AB.
He's got a gorgeous speaking voice.
Yeah, he seems like he's a pretty good guy, actually. I mean,
I
think
used to not like him, but the more I watch him, the more I came to like him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sometimes it does. I mean, a lot of people, don't understand that on YouTube that, you can start watching a creator and not really like them and stuff like that. And it's just the more that you kind of get to know their personality and things like that, it makes a big difference when you take that time to actually, learn their personality and learn, learn their sense of humor and stuff like that. Because once you do that, you can on YouTube, especially once you do that, you can you really get to where you end up liking a lot of people. Once
See,
you learn.
I'm actually the opposite. See, I've watched Summer's Case, I've watched it to the beginning. I remember seeing you in a lot of the chats I was in, but I don't think I ever spoke to you. And I really don't like men in it. I don't. There's few and far between that I like. And it's mostly females I like for some reason as well. I think the males in here are very egotistic. The majority of them are, I don't really like. But
Yeah,
that's
that
me.
you're right though. That is with a lot of them, you catch on to the narcissist very quickly,
Yeah.
and especially with Summer's cases, a lot of people started out. I think their intentions were good, and once that they started realizing the concept of YouTube and the I always say clips, views, and money of the whole situation. I think that some of the people that I even at the beginning was very in tune with and liked their channel and stuff like that are people that I just wouldn't even watch now.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm
So
definitely. And it's mostly males for some. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe turning into a man hater. I don't know. I don't. If it's just me or just maybe the guys on here that I'm watching. I'm not sure. Um, I always watch you. I love your channel.
thank you so much.
But and there's a couple of others, and there's also ones like Cher. I love Cher, but I don't always agree with what she does. If that makes sense.
Well, no, I mean, that's the whole thing about it. We're all adults here, so I think everybody can have differences of opinions and stuff like that, and not be put in like a classification of, okay, well, maybe you're not talking about what I like right now, so I don't
See,
like you. I'm not going to watch you ever again, and I think that's a childish way to look at it like that, because not everybody's going to be what you want them to be. I love people who are their own people. They have their own personalities, and they don't take shit off of anybody, and they don't back down to from what they say they are to start with. And I try to do that with my channel a lot. I try not to be a big bullshitter. I try not to do a lot of drama, even though
I think
occasionally
that's
I
why we
do.
come here. Yeah, we come here for that. I can't go all the drama, the bullshit, just tell us, and hopefully hopefully I learn from it. I'm not an overly clever person, but I do hope to learn, I pick up things.
Right. Well, I mean, the thing about it is, I personally think that people could do drama without being so hateful and mean and vicious, because like me, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna roast so and so, and I try just not to do it in such a mean way. I like to have fun with it, and but some of these people are so cruel in what they say,
Yeah,
and
there
you
is
know
there is a way of saying to people, and I don't know if anybody else on here's ever experienced it, but I'd say about a year ago, I was turning nasty on here. The
yep,
nasty comments, and I had to take a step back and say, right, no, keyboard
yeah.
warrior, no. And I really didn't mean it. So now I try to come on and be nice, but I will meet you with the same attitude if if
Hmm.
you're not nice to me. But I do try to be nice first. I do, because I was just being nasty and I didn't like it.
It's very easy to end up doing that and being that way when you're around the negativity all the time. It can take a toll on you when you are just caught up in that social media negativity, and it's easy to fall into. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong.
I did. I
I've been
definitely
put in situations too where I'd watch people and I really like them, and then I turn around and all of a sudden I'm just right in there, being negative towards whoever they're being negative to at the time, And that's when I step back because I'm like, I really don't want to be like that, you know?
No, I won't be dragged into it again. I would say what I've got to say if I've got to, and that will be it. But I tend to follow MD that's talking about summer. You know, that's where you'll find me.
Right.
Sometimes I don't talk. I don't often talk in many of the chats. I like Ziggy. I'll go in Ziggy's. Again, I don't always agree with her, but I like her. And I'll go into a few. There is a few chats I'll go in. So there is, but
I
not
don't go
very
into
many,
many.
you know.
I really don't go into too many chats. I'm usually in the bushes watching.
Yeah.
You know, I might go in just to say hi to people and, you know, but that's about it. Or
Yeah.
I like to say funny stuff, so I'm not really a good troll because usually I'm trying to lighten up the mood or something like that. But Janet said, when you hold a grudge against someone, you're no help to others.
No.
Well, you know what, Janet, if I really don't hold grudges, but I can tell you right now that I only take being disrespected by someone so many times, and there's no way in hell that usually I just don't even acknowledge them. You
The
know,
bit I don't get, I can only come up with it as the drama is for the dollars. Because see, if I don't like you in real life, I won't talk to you. And it's the same.
right,
Why would I go out my road to talk to you on YouTube?
right.
That's daft, in my opinion.
Yeah, Lip Lock, she just keeps me blocked. Lip Lock just blocks me.
Liplock
She's so
is
funny.
she is my leader. So
Yeah,
she
she's my
is
go-to. I
my
stay in the
leader.
bushes. I go into a chat every once in a while, but I'm always in the bushes. So, and she knows it. She knows I'm in the bushes. This is what I always say to people that say they're in the bushes. Just watch out if somebody's taking a pee, because if they don't know you're there, they may pee on your foot. That's what I
No,
say.
I say don't bend over, you'll get jagged in the arse. So you will. You'll get
Ooh,
a
are
wee scalp
are
in
they
your bum.
are they good looking, Lip Lock? Are they good looking tree trimmers? Is it snowing? They said somewhere in Tennessee it's snowing. Y'all are getting snow. I haven't got any snow here yet. I'm sure it's coming though.
We've
Definitely
not got
feels like
snow
it.
either. Not yet. It's very mild here for the time of weather. Really mild, which is scary.
Karen said she's from, where did you say you were from, Karen, again? She's from Scotland, I thought she said.
I thought she was England. Is it not England? I can't remember.
Lip Lock is my psycho cult leader.
Yeah, she's my leader.
Yay!
She's my high
She is so funny.
priestess.
You know what I do to her though? I think she's figuring it out because I love to watch her, and then when she does the funniest stuff, I clip it. So I've got quite the extensive clip on her.
Yeah, some of
So,
her clips are so funny. They are. I laugh at that
oh,
lot.
Island
And I
Girl
love,
said
you
they're
know who I like together who bounce off each other? Justin and Ziggy. They're like a couple of naughty Waynes when they get
oh
together.
yeah, there's something.
They're funny.
There's
They're
something.
really funny. Right,
Patty
well,
Ponytail.
I'm going to step down. I just came up to say it's Happy Hogmanay. I'll come up and wish you a happy Hogmanay.
Oh, well,
When
thank you
you
so
there.
much. Thank you for coming up on panel, and I love your accent.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, darling. I love her accident. I can't even freaking talk. I love her accent. Is it snowing there, AC? I don't hate the creator, but what she did the other day, no way, that's my opinion. I don't know who you're talking about, Kiki. Who are you talking about, darling? You too, Colin. Colin, you know we love you over here. You hang out anytime you want. Damrus knows he can come over here anytime he wants. Oh, Cloaca. Cloaca. Let me just enlighten you, class. Class, listen up, class. Cloaca is a POS. Literally. And someday, someone will put Cloaca in her place in the sewer. Cloaca is Cow Patty Lady's new name over here. Okay? She posted her sister's going to jail. What's she going to jail for? You did miss a lot, Lisa Kleckner. Lisa Kleckner, who is not the other Lisas. Lisa Kleckner is not guilty of anything. She is our poster child on Remain Calm's channel for someone who is not guilty of anything. So there. Oh, it didn't say. Has diagnosed me as a violent, disgusting psychopath. I heard that, lip locked. I heard she did that. Well, what did we say about her? I mean, Jeezy Weezy. If she's calling you that, what the hell is she? I used to say that she ate the mushrooms under the cow patties, but I think that she's just the sludge under the cow patty. Yeah, I don't know why she's been on a, hey, Brandy. I know you love our name for her, don't you, Brandy? Cloaca, Cloaca. Why you gotta be a bitch, Cloaca? Maybe if you would be nice, Cloaca. I'm also old, nasty, and probably a criminal. Damn. Your resume just gets longer and longer and longer, Lip Lock. Holy moly. If someone videos you in real life and you ask them not to put you online and they do anyway, yes, ma'am, Toaster. Of course. Yes, you can. If you told her not to show you online, I would say if you told her not to and she did it anyway, she's a bitch. Cloaca, you're a bitch. I mean, come on, girl. Get it right. You know what? Being mean to people, you may think you're getting by with it now, but Jesus, I talk to Jesus. Jesus likes me. He does. He told me. He was like, RC, I think you are the coolest chick out there. I was like, all right, JC. You know, we call each other that. He calls me RC. I call him JC. That's how close we are. Bovine has a new boy. Her name is what? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Love Slurk. That's right. Jesus don't like ugly. Lisa K has something to say. Lisa. Lisa, I know that's you. I know it's you, girl. Lisa K has something to say. What you got to say, girl? What you got to say, Lisa? Hey, honey. Love you, honey. I got me a honey. Oh, that rhymed, didn't it? I got me a honey. Well, you're very welcome, Lisa. Was that Monday? That wasn't Monday, Lisa. What is today? Today's Friday. That was just that was yesterday. Girl, are you losing time? What is happening, Lisa? That was just yesterday, I think. But I do pop in every once in a while. I'm in the bushes a lot. Haha, Lisa. Get your ass up here, Lisa K. I'm dropping you the link. Get up here, girl. When you're retired, it's just, well, that is a long day, Lisa. That's a very long day. With it being Friday, Monday through Thursday is a very, very long day. Miss Justice thought it was Saturday. What's up, troublemaker?
Yeah, everybody loves me, don't they?
Yeah, you're just a,
Lisa Kleckner. Yeah.
I bet you got so many Christmas presents, you had to move into a different house. You got so many.
Oh my God. I didn't say anything to Pam, and I didn't say anything about Mary. I don't know why everybody's on me.
Why are they on you? About
I
what?
don't know. Well, because you know, I accused a certain voices person of misrepresenting things, and now they say that I beat up on Mary.
You were just talking about the
Yeah.
Quilts or something, right?
Yeah. But I didn't say anything about Mary, but everybody seems to run with that. And then Pam. Yeah, Pam was on PG's last night stirring things up. I don't know. I said something about her dead sister. No, I didn't.
Girl, if you ever want to know what to say to her, you just let me know. I can give you a long list of shit.
I'm like, oh my God, Pam, do you remember those 3 phone calls a day for months that, you know, I was your only friend and you hated PG and you hated Lisa Jetton and blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
I don't think she remembers any of that. I was her only friend. That's what she told me.
She's got amnesia. She got the amnesia, girl.
Oh my God. Oh, Karen. Yeah, PG says Karen, PG. Yeah, she deleted that pretty quickly.
Oh, did she?
Oh, hell yeah. She went on, she scorched the earth on everyone. I've never heard her be that vile. I mean, there was no words that weren't curse words in there for like, I don't know, an hour, it seemed like. And then she goes,
but you got to realize she had to do something because cow patty lady Cloaca was she was taken, you know, she was up there in the running, so you know how that goes. She had to do something to get people to pay attention to her again.
well, yeah, I guess she said that now Justin will focus on her instead of me. So now everybody's saying that I'm a Daisy follower.
I'm sorry, but for those of you who don't know, Justin is married to a man, so I don't think that you know all these women. Y'all need to stop.
I just wanted makeup tips.
Girl, there ain't nobody can say anything about that dumbass amnesia to me. Believe me, you all, everybody who that girl, she'll drive you crazy. So
Well,
I'm
she
just saying.
did. When I'd go on vacation or go to a class or something, I'm like, Pam, you can't call me now tomorrow because I won't be able to talk on the phone. She literally called me 3 times a day, morning, noon, and night.
Yeah. Well, because a lot of people, they get to where they won't talk to her because that's what she does.
Yeah, yeah.
And then,
And I'm like,
let me tell you, I can't stand somebody who's doing something to another person, but then they lie and switch it around that the other person's doing it and they want to play victim. And it's like,
oh yeah.
no,
Well,
you,
they say you criticize most in others what you hate most about yourself. And I find that's true because, when your partner accuses you of cheating, that usually means they're cheating. They project their behavior onto you, how they would react onto you.
Well, it just cracks me up because, them people, and all of them are in just this little cliquey group. And they will get mad at each other and they will call other people and just run them down and talk smack. And then all of a sudden they, then they're friends again. And it's like, oh my gosh, because let me tell you, you're right about running PG down because yes, ma'am, she's done that. And, it cracks me up because they will all act like they're the best of friends and everything else. And these bitches are recording each other.
I know.
They are recording each other. They're keeping text. They're doing 3-way calls. And I'm like, are you kidding? I don't want none of you as my friend. Goodbye.
Yeah, there are no friends on YouTube, are there?
No.
They'll stab me in the back in a heartbeat. Well, and then that's why I don't go into Discords because I've been in one before and I was smart enough to keep my mouth shut. But they fall out and everybody's screenshotted everything that's ever said in there, and then they get in a fight, and then everything you've said is all over social media.
That's right. I've never done it either. I just refuse. I'm like, I am not putting myself in no way, shape, or form. And let me tell you, I watch my ass talking to people on the phone. I mean, no, I got my people I talk to, that I trust explicitly. But there's some of them people that I talk to on the phone. And, if they say, hey, what about this person or whatever? And I'm like, what about them? You want to know about them people? You figure it out on your own because I'm damn sure ain't telling you.
I usually just talk on Messenger. Even my friends in town, I use Messenger, and voice. So then, do you remember when that Jessica Twist was on? Was she on Daisy's? I think she was on Daisy's. She was the one that, I don't know, pretended that she had talked to Candy for a long time, and yeah, she's from Canada. And I was in some other chat, and somebody came and said, Lisa, Jessica's reading your. She was playing my recordings from Messenger. Yeah, she was playing them. So I went over and just one by one deleted them. It was hysterical. Somebody goes, oh, play that one again. And she goes, it's gone.
That is so funny.
That's funny.
That is hilarious. But you know what? I do have to say, I even I've talked to Flies about this too, but they really don't mess with me. I can pretty much, I say what I need to say, and they don't really come and mess with me or anything like that. But this is the way I feel about it. Usually, most times, I tell the truth and I don't bullshit about it. So, you can't sue somebody for speaking the truth. So,
Yeah, but that's what people don't like about me is that I tell the truth. People are so set in their opinions. They don't have an open mind to, I get called a Wells supporter. I get called a Wells hater. I get called Don's niece.
they call you Don's niece.
Oh, yes.
Oh
they call
my
me
gosh. That would make me mad. I would be like pissed. I'd be like, you need to shut up.
Somebody said, "Oh, you're Wells supporter, or you're friends of the Wells, but you trash the family all the time." I'm like,
But you've never even communicated with Don and Candace, have you?
I never have. Nope. And no, and I think I've said that about 200 times too. I do not know Don, Candace, or Candy. No, and I have trashed the family. I've put everybody's prison records on my channel.
Yeah.
Talked about how Candace has tried to kill everybody in her family at one time or another. So, yeah.
Y'all, it's getting D's. It was Daisy's and it was Emma's from Crime Stories Obsessed messages.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because, Emma was the one who was friends with Grandma, right? That they were sending back stuff back and forth to each other.
Yep.
And I'm really surprised, that I think if she would have held on a little bit longer and maybe not put them out on social media so quickly, maybe it would have, she could have even kept that line of communication open a little bit more.
Well, the thing with Candy is she's the pathological liar. So, she was talking with Emma, but did she tell Emma the truth?
Yeah.
Anybody else that's had any, any contact with her will say she's,
Toaster said, I heard you were a side dish.
Yeah.
Lisa, you better be careful. Donnie's got many women who love
Yeah, I send him pictures of me in lingerie.
Oh, God. All right. That'll be going around You Watch by tonight. YouTube. Oh, my God. Lisa's sending lingerie pics to Dawn.
I was talking about visiting Shawshank Prison, that they shot the Shawshank Redemption at, that Mansfield Reformatory. And somebody said, "Oh, wait, Lisa, now they're all going to be talking about how you were in prison." Like,
oh, my God. Yeah, they will do.
Hi, Crafty with Amy. Lisa Klottner, I do not know. I am trying to find out, so I should know by tonight.
Do they think she had a stroke?
Don B is saying that.
Oh,
rumor. The rumor mill has it. That's what he said. The rumor mill has it.
Yeah, he is one big rumor mill.
I know.
He is one big what if. He should just tattoo that on his forehead. What if? That's him.
You're right.
What was the deal with the freaking quilts?
The ones that Cher had. You really want to get going on this again? The ones that Cher showed, were not. Those baby quilts were not handmade. Those were mass-produced quilts, and I found them. Plus, the one big one was a Pottery Barn one. I showed that too. But Cher was like, "Oh, everybody, come and buy a quilt that was made by Summer's aunt." So, like, she's hawking Summer.
Oh, okay. I get it.
And it wasn't, they weren't made by Summer's aunt. And then someone commented on Cher's thing that those were not handmade. She deleted that and then went and told, and I have a screenshot of it. And then she came over to me and said, "Is there something wrong with the quilts?" I had no idea. I'm like,
and she may not have if Mary didn't tell her. I mean,
yeah, she said Mary said she put them in a she made them, put them in a closet for years, and just got them out. That's what she said. But
Well,
I
yeah,
didn't think
because
about Mary.
I believe that the first ones that Mary was actually showing, them really looked like they were
They did.
handmade. They
They
didn't look
did.
like they were in a
No, they didn't. That one that isn't selling that she keeps posting, it doesn't even have any quilting on the bottom. It's all wrinkled. I mean, there's nothing holding the layers together. You know, if you wash that, it would fall right apart because there's nothing holding them together. But that's just that
well, I
one.
think what
So
got me, one of them went for like $400.
well, and you know who was in there as a shill trying to get the price up?
Who? Oh, you don't have to
Um,
say. I think I know.
yeah, you know. Oh, those are going for, yeah, they're worth at least $1,000. What?
So
Someone on
Toaster
eBay
said,
for
I remember
$47.
Mary talking about picking up quilts at various thrifts and places way in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what people said, yeah. But Cher said that she said she handmade them all.
Yeah, she can't be saying that. That is definitely not something
Yeah.
you want to be telling people and be getting $400 and $500
Right.
for a quilt that you just walked in and got out of the Goodwill for $10, you know.
Right. That's what I thought. But I put the blame on Cher for that, and everybody said I ganged up on Mary. I ruined Mary's Christmas. I don't think Cher should have been saying, selling them with Summer's name. Buy a quilt that was made by Summer's aunt. And then she said, just think, every quilt you buy, you're sticking it to Don. That's just an added bonus. I'm like,
wow, I didn't. I really didn't watch too much of it. I seen her. It was just, I don't know. It was just weird to me that she was talking to Mary about stuff like that, and then selling quilts in the background. It was just weird to me. The whole situation was weird.
I don't think anybody talked worse about Mary and Jeannie than Cher did back at the beginning.
I have to say, Lisa, I have to kind of agree with you on that, because she was not a fan.
No.
Of Mary and them's, and I don't know. I just I watch Cher and stuff. She does have great content, but what kind of threw me off was because she was so adamant. She was such a especially a Dawn supporter, and now it's kind of like she's changing her tune a little bit.
Well,
I don't know. It's weird.
She's been kind of baiting him, wanting him to call her again now for a couple weeks. She keeps putting things out.
Did he quit calling her? I mean,
he did.
Usually what he does, though, is, he'll quit calling her and stuff, and then all of a sudden, he'll start calling her again. So that's just the way that they've always done back and forth.
He hasn't talked to her in a while. I think there wasn't anything else to talk about. Don quit talking to her, and so she's mad. So then she teams up with Mary. The Leilani trial isn't up, so she can't push Billy Joe. So.
Wow, yeah, I actually was thinking about that the other day, and checking. I was going to check in to see how that was going and when possibly she would be going to court. That whole thing, I'll tell you, disturbed me. That whole scenario disturbed me. And I know that she's, Cher's come on and talked about it many times, but who in the fuck gets a banner?
I know.
A little boy, when they're looking for a little boy in a freaking, garbage dump.
Yeah.
And the family's putting up a freaking banner with your face bigger than the whole neighborhood on it. and then poor little Quentin's face was just up in the right hand corner, just a little thing. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
I know it.
Yeah,
Cher, you're a best friend. Thank you.
Yeah.
She's just
Oh.
using them for content too. So
Well, I know that they were trying to piss off, Betty and all them people across
oh
the
yeah,
street and everything else,
yeah.
but that whole scenario got way out of hand. I don't know. I kind of like seeing Dolly go to jail,
Yeah, me too.
ripping
Boy,
that.
he whipped that microphone out of her hand, didn't he? That bullhorn.
Oh, like it was who does that? Who
I
does
mean,
that?
you can't take anything that's in anybody's hands or attached to them.
You know what? I think people forget a lot of the stuff that was even transpiring back then.
Oh yeah.
We had him going to Ryan Upchurch concert, and I don't know if he met the girl there or took the girl with him, and then she tried to say that he, was tried to do the nasty with her in the motel, and it was freaking crazy. That stuff to me, I was like, "Are you? Why?" You know what? I would not even walk in a motel room and sit down on any freaking man's bed. I can tell you that right now.
That gives a whole new meaning to the word nasty, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then you're going to turn around. And I was talking about this today too. There was a female that was on a creator's channel talking about Ernie Shell. And this girl talks about somehow she had got in the car with Ernie. Now, she was a married woman, but somehow she had got into the car with Ernie. And I'll say allegedly, he takes her head and sticks it down in his crotch.
I would not get in a car with him.
This is what got me was because right after she told that story, which by the way, you're saying somebody SA'd you, right?
Right.
And she proceeds to say, but I do really like Ernie. And I'm like, you just accused him of sexually assaulting you. And then you're going to turn around and say, but I really like Ernie. I'm like, what the fuck? These people are crazy.
PG just drooled over Ernie when he used to come on her panel.
Oh, I know. A lot of people do with Ernie.
Well, he is good looking, but he's not all there.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for him. He needs some serious inpatient treatment, and
girl,
people.
Let me tell you though, Ernie can do a live stream and be on there for an hour to 2 hours, and he is absolutely that dude could make $1,000 within an hour. Within an hour, he bragged about it before. He was like, I was on 2 hours tonight and I made over $1,000.
I think his Kentucky Colonel thing got taken away from him, didn't it? I heard it did. Yeah, Lisa Klockner, yeah. Dustin was filming that and he quick shut it off so that we wouldn't see that, but.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I personally didn't hear, I think I did catch, that she did talk about how many hours that they took to make and stuff like that. But like I said, the ones that she showed at first, I
agree with you.
I think she had maybe a wedding ring quilt and stuff like that. And those things are really, really expensive.
Those are, yeah. That is hard to make, all that piecing, yeah.
But
she made
it. I don't agree with going somewhere paying $20 for a quilt and washing it and then bringing it home and putting it out there for a couple $100. I mean, I couldn't do that personally myself.
I'm not sure she washed them. She said these are vintage, so they have some stains and things on them. I remember her saying that.
Yeah, that's sad too, because I know that she was having a hard time and needed some a little bit of help. But this is just the way I am, Lisa. I don't know about anybody else. If I ever am in a position where I need help, everybody's going to know exactly what I need help with. I'm not the type of person. I don't like to ask people for nothing. That's
No,
just the
I
way
don't
I am.
either.
But I would rather be honest and just say, damn, I'm low on Christmas cash, to get my granddaughter or something, or I would just rather be honest than
To pay your
say,
electric bill.
oh Lord. I'm telling you something, girl. Me and that creator live in the same state. I ain't never in my life heard of the electric company in this state allowing anybody's electric to get up to $800 and $900 and $1,000.
Well, I got that whole story out of her bit by bit before she blocked me, because everybody was like, oh, $1,200? That's huge for a month. What happened to everything? Well, you could see, because she showed it all, that it said $834 was past due.
Right.
So it was like $400 a month, because that was 3 months. Well, then as we go along and she's talking about it, I said, well, you can be on a payment plan. Well, yeah, she was on a payment plan. She defaulted on the payment plan. So then you're done. They won't let you get on another payment plan. So then the cutoff date was, I don't know, a couple months ago. I remember, wasn't it September 18th? And like for a month after that, she was still, oh, you need to pay my electric bill. I'm like, you wouldn't have electricity if you hadn't paid that off.
And
so
well, this is the thing too, is because here in this state, we have an energy assistance program.
Oh, yeah.
And once you sign up for that, they will pay, I think depending on probably what county you live in and stuff, but usually they will pay your electric for 2 or 3 months, depending on how much you use. But what they do is you still have to pay your trash and your sewage, but that's all you have to pay. And then I know a lot of times what they will do is if you get put on a payment plan, okay, they will tell you, okay, well, we're going to give you 3 or 4 months to pay off the past amount. But what they do is they take that amount that you owe and they split it up. They'll divide it by 4 months or whatever.
But you have to pay the current month with that.
Exactly. You got to pay the current month with it. Yeah. But I'm telling you, hey, anybody who can convince somebody to give them a credit card and they can spend $8,000 without batting a flipping eye. I mean, more power to them, because I don't care what anybody says. Freaking Josh did the same thing. Josh from the lab.
Yeah, he did.
That one girl, he got quite a few $1,000s off of her.
Yeah. Well, and look at Cam and Allie.
Yeah.
They got what, 7,500, wasn't it?
No, that girl said 14,000.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of freaking money, Lisa.
I don't give any money to anybody on YouTube. Sorry.
I don't either. But
there's a lot of scammers out there.
The thing about it is, with $14,000, they could have, actually have put a down payment on another place to live.
Or they could have went to rehab.
Well, they consider going and getting their daily methadone or Suboxone or whatever they're taking, in the counseling that they get there. They consider that a really big deal. But I'm going to tell you something. I was so disappointed seeing Allie.
Oh, she looked horrible. She looked like a stroke victim, didn't she? She was listing to the side and slurring her words. That looked like she had neuro damage to me.
Yeah, there was something going on.
That was sad. That was very sad.
And just the way that Cam woke her up, and just the way that he did that, it made me think of Dawn.
Yes, he was mean to her.
Oh,
and That makes me worried for her.
Me too, but
She's in a vulnerable state there.
Yeah, it did seem like she was very much in a vulnerable state. Absolutely. It was kind of disturbing to me. I couldn't really believe it. I'm like, you know, and then Cher comes on, proof of life. You
Oh
better
my
give
God.
me proof of life. I was
No,
like, oh
that
my
was
God. Oh God.
on White Boys. No, she called. That was disgusting. He said that he thought she was going to help the situation. She said, you know that I'm very, 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 very close to someone who knows your situation. Well, let's blow your own horn, Cher. And then she said, and I know that you left your brother to die of an overdose in a bathroom. And then she hung up. Well, is that going to help, Cam? Huh?
Well, I had heard her talking about that before. About I don't know why she said his brother. I thought that it allegedly was some good friend of his who was like a brother or something. When I
Yeah,
heard,
I don't know. Yeah, he said both his brothers were alive, so.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
but that wasn't very helpful.
No. Well, what about the guy who come on there and started ripping Cam a new ass and then talking about, oh, my subs, look around at my studio. My subs have paid for this. I didn't use my subs money for drugs. And I'm like, wait, who the fuck is that? I ain't never seen that guy before. And I'm like, you don't even know him. And you're going to get up there and I'm like, it was all wrong for me. The whole situation was wrong. I was like, oh, Lord.
Yeah, people were just using that to blow their own horn, it seemed like to me.
Yeah. Well, they do that often.
I don't know.
They
Kimberly,
do that often on the YouTube streets.
Kimberly and Miss Justice, I do not know. I am asking her family. I should know by tonight, I hope. I do not know if she had a stroke. I know Don B said strokes run in her family. They do not. I don't know where he got that idea. Her brother-in-law had a stroke, but that's not her family, so.
I don't know where he comes up with some of this shit. Well, but
I know.
He's best friends with the head of the TBI and law enforcement. They're all good buddies. And
yeah, they tell him a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I know. They just line up and call him all time. Okay, before we let anybody else know, Don B, let us tell you what's going on.
For a while, people were saying he was ex-law enforcement. Like, no, he's not.
Oh, my God. No, he freaking works for the water department. I don't think that makes anybody ex-law enforcement that works for
Do we need to talk about his proclivities?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, Lord have mercy. I'm telling you, after he called me, I'll see you next Tuesday, I was like, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Dawn B. You want to call me that? Now I'm going to act like that, but only to you. Yeah, he sent me an email and called me that. And I told him,
he was all over Bob G, too. He was saying something about having sex with his mother or something.
I'm telling you, he's freaking sick in the head.
Yeah,
you see, he doesn't like me because I know some things about him.
Oh, with his stepson?
Well, I know about that, but I know someone, let's say, who he was very close to, who was another creator. And yeah, I bust his ass out about that all the time. Well, I've got that clip of where he's drunk on Nana's Angels panel.
Oh, he's drunk.
You've had to have seen that, Lisa.
I don't know. I've seen him drunk doing lives and then deleting them in the morning, but
no, this was a live that he came up on Nana's panel and threatened to blow everybody's He threatened to pow everybody in the head.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, it was nasty. I had a video of him where he pulled out a pair of handcuffs and said that he wanted to have a raffle for women only. And
Oh,
he had those handcuffs out. But you know what? I don't know if Nana deleted that. Because I don't think I have it anymore. It used to be on my clips list, and I don't think I have that anymore.
I got that picture of him dancing in his bikini underwear somewhere.
No way.
I don't have the clip, but I have a screenshot of it. Yeah.
Of Don B?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Are people going blind all over the galaxy?
I got a photo of Doug's, something. Don't you have that too?
I got the one where he was doing the Halloween dance stuff.
No. This is a dick pic.
Oh yeah, actually, the only reason I had that was because Liv sent it to me, and I'm like, how in the hell you get all these? She sent me two, I think it was two, and told me who they belong to, and I was like, how the hell you know who they fucking belong to?
Well, that one came from Doug's old girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, good rule of thumb is not to let anybody take pictures of you with your clothes off, because yeah, sooner or later they're going to be out there.
Well, it went around. Definitely went around about Dolly allegedly was having his mods send him inappropriate pictures. And then they said that he allegedly was kind of blackmailing people.
No.
With him, is what they said, but I don't know.
People, oh my God. We had a guy where I work that did that. All of a sudden one day he disappeared, and he was, he sent a seasonal employee, a girl, a dick pic. And I'm like, why would you think? I don't know. It's different if you send a nudie to a guy because they like that. But with a man, it's like a weapon, isn't it? It's kind of threatening, I think.
Yeah.
I don't need to see pictures of guys' dicks. I mean, that's abusive, I think, in my opinion.
I mean, some women probably, keep them like having a deck of cards, and they go to parties and they're like, look at this I got, but no, I wouldn't. I don't need that shit on my phone or my computer at all.
No.
Toaster said, is that the day he was modeling? What the hell could he have been modeling?
He was dancing. It was pretty disgusting. I look at him like, oh my God. Really?
I mean, Doug has no problem doing that.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it was Doug.
Doing that.
Was it Doug?
Somebody said, okay, because when he was like in a, let's see, when he did the Halloween dance, I think he had like a Speedo on then. But somebody was talking about they had another one of him that I don't know if he was dancing around in his underwear or what.
Yeah, he's got some mental problems too. Don't you think YouTube attracts?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I shouldn't.
Well, you know who loves him? Who swears their undying love for Doug? They love him.
Yes, I do.
Oh my gosh.
One of your favorite people.
Why would you ever look at your husband or even your freaking boyfriend and say, I love this other guy, right? It's okay with you, right? I'm like, How the fuck is any of that okay?
I don't know.
Freaking
Yeah,
crazy.
she practically drools over him.
Hey,
I don't
see,
get it. I don't get it.
I don't get none of them, really, to be honest with you.
No,
I'm
and
like,
they all, it seems like they're almost a monopoly. I mean, Justin has to mod for everyone, and then, they're all, one goes on air with something, and then they all go on air with it. I mean,
yeah.
they're all coordinating it behind the scenes. I don't think I like that. Well, I'm not. I don't hook up with anybody. I'm independent. So.
Actually, this is what yeah, me too. I think I've been on, I don't know, I was on Gypsy, the Real Gypsy Souls. I was popped
Oh
on
yeah,
her a
I
couple
follow her.
times, but other than that, I don't remember being on anybody's panel at all. But this is the thing that I started doing. I have left the description open and on whatever I'm going to cover, and then right before I go live, I put in the description what I'm covering, because it just kept seeming like every time that I would get my description and everything and what I was going to talk about, by the next freaking morning 3 other people were covering the same thing.
Oh.
And I'm like,
yeah.
I'm just not even going to say what I'm talking about until I start talking.
Oh, good idea.
So that's what I started doing. And not that I, call anybody out for anything like
Right.
that or whatever, but
Right.
yeah, I just started noticing it was like every time I get ready to do it, I'd be like, damn, 3 freaking people's already put out videos and done lives talking about it and everything else. And I'm like, okay, where's that leave me? But then I always say, you know what? I talk about things totally different than a lot of other people. So,
yeah, I'm in a creators Facebook group, and when I mentioned something there for a while, the next day she would do a video about whatever I'd said.
You're fine.
I'd post something and I said, watch her live tomorrow. She'll be talking about this.
I do. I watch a lot of different people, but I don't know. I'm really weird because, and it's not even that if they're all talking about something, I don't want to jump on that bandwagon. I'd rather, because I know a lot of other people, especially in this community, the Summer Wells community, or however you want to put it. It's like, we all kind of watch each other and so I'm the type of person, it's like, okay, well, I don't want to cover this because so-and-so's talking about it. So, I'm just that way, though. I've always been that way.
Well, I try to avoid the times. I have a set time, and, they all coordinate. Oh, I'm going live after, this person's done or whatever. Well, somebody changed their time to 2 hours later, so they would be on when I was on. I'm like, that's bullshit. So everybody's like, go now. So I did. I went live at 7, 2 hours earlier. The time that they originally scheduled.
You know what? I've done that too. I have scheduled a live for a certain time, and then I see other people, allegedly going live or whatever, and I will come on a little bit early or something like that. I've done that many a time. So
I'm like, that's crap. Sabotage somebody like that. Well, I have more people watch on replay anyway, but I have a good chat. You have a good chat too. I've recommended you to several people.
I know. I tell everybody go watch you too.
As a factual, who's factual? So
I just tell everybody that that kind of dog on you. I'm like, I'm trying to teach her how to say, in my opinion.
I said it about 100 times
Yeah, I'm like that. I'm always in my opinion. In my
But you
opinion.
know, have anybody ever seen PG have a receipt ever?
I've
Ever?
never, ever,
Ever?
ever, Lisa, ever, never have I ever. Has she ever even? Well, no. Has she shown text between her and Dawn? I don't
I
know.
don't think so. I don't think
I
she
don't.
has.
I just don't even. I quit paying attention to her
No.
at
Oh,
all.
some of her funniest ones, I know, was the one where when Don was missing for 3 days and Robin talked him into coming back.
Oh
She
yeah.
she said several times that Don never went anywhere. He was hiding in the basement talking to her the whole entire time.
No way. For 3
Oh, she
days.
said that more. Yeah, she said that more than once. He
Oh,
didn't go anywhere.
yeah, when she said she was talking to Mr. Light, do you remember that? And AC
Yeah.
was like, "That's not my dad." She was not talking to Frank Light's dad. That's not who she was talking to.
Yeah, she
That's
just,
what AC was like. That was not my dad she was talking to. So
yeah. And then she said she went to visit Don in jail. He was calling her, can I swear on here?
yeah.
A fucking bitch at the time, and he ain't gonna put her on his visiting list. And she said she went there to see him, and she saw Candace's name in the visitors book. I'm like, it's not a book. They have you on the computer, and they don't let you see who else is in there. My God,
Well,
she just makes stuff up.
it's like Candace is his wife, so her name would probably be in the book.
But shit, poor Garden didn't go see him. And she said, Don, if you...
I don't think Candace even went and seen him.
No, I don't think she did either. I think we would have seen video of it. Oh, and PG said that if you put money in Don's account, once it hits $500, he gets a check. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, they do. Well, after it hits a certain amount, yeah, they do.
He still owes $4,000.
Oh, yeah, not if he owes money.
Yeah, he still owes $4,000 at least for his jail thing. They're not going to give him any money. And when's he going to do his community service? I want to see what they're going to make him do.
Oh, I don't think he's going to have community service.
He's got 80 hours of community service he has to do.
For what? Oh, for the speeding ticket?
Yeah. No, for the drunk driving.
I thought
for the violation. That was part of his probation. Was
so part of
80 hours of community service. I think you only have a year.
Well,
to do
you know
that.
what he can do? He can go down there at the cemetery and clean out that ditch that all these psychics and stuff are wanting people to come down there and clean it out. So that'd be a good job for Don.
Ditch digger.
Take him down there and let him clean the ditches out.
There is a court date for Don for the speeding ticket, Miss Justice, in January.
I really don't think they're going back to court for the boys, are they? I mean, what do you think about that?
They are not getting the boys back, but it hasn't been finalized by the court yet. But they're not getting them back.
I wonder why the court just hasn't finalized it yet.
I don't know. I think it had that judge. That judge got arrested. Right. And then I heard the second judge, and this is just a rumor, I don't know for a fact, but I heard she was the gal for the boys. So.
Wow. Yeah, because
she worked with the
Well, the first judge, he wasn't arrested for anything to do with Don and Candace.
No, absolutely not.
That was before he was even a judge. He was a lawyer, and it had something to do with a divorce case, right?
Yep. Yeah. I don't know why Why? That was a weird thing. Why wouldn't you just file it? Why would you not file it and then tell the lady you filed it? That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, that
Unless
was
he
kind of
missed.
weird.
I think he might have missed a filing deadline. Is what happened. And lawyers have a tickler system that has all the deadlines in it. So he must have missed that. Is all I can think of. But yeah,
Well,
that didn't have anything to do with the court. And if anything, that judge, Don, was saying how he was against him and he was crooked. It seemed like he bent over backwards for them, didn't it? Look how long this has been going on.
yeah, for a long time. That's what I thought too. But the thing about it is anybody, I mean, this is what always got me, from the get-go about Dawn and Candace was that I always felt that if they truly either didn't know what happened to Summer or wanted to try everything to, find out where she was or what happened, that they would at least take advantage of the TBI, FBI, not even so much Hawkins County, but take advantage of those resources with them that could have helped them, throughout their interviews and
Oh
different.
yeah,
Yeah, they wanted nothing at all
yeah.
to do with the police from the very beginning.
They
And
turned down that victim's advocate, didn't they?
yeah, but they took a victim's advocate's word on YouTube that they were a victim's advocate, and these people, all they did was came on YouTube and laughed about it, and talked about, yeah, well, we had to keep calling them because we knew they'd be drunk by 9 o'clock, and I'm like, what victim's advocate is having a conversation with anybody at 9 o'clock at night?
Oh yeah. Oh, AC, I agree totally with you. One thing that points directly to them knowing, I think Candace knows for sure, is that every time they find a set of bones, they show absolutely no interest because they know that's not Summer, right?
Well, what was that bullshit of them? Oh, we're going to go down and, give blood and all that stuff. And I was like, what the hell are you people even talking about? They were talking about going and giving blood because some bones were found.
Oh, they gave the DNA for that one something county, started with a C.
I don't think they did. I think
I don't
that was
know.
just all talk. But that's
be.
what got me, because did you hear when Cher was talking about that Dawn was talking to her on the phone and had said that he was going to go act like he found Summer's bones? Did you hear her say that?
I vaguely remember that.
And she said, I had to talk him out of it or whatever. And I'm like, what? It's just sick. It's sick. It's all sick. These people are.
Oh yeah, she's always like, well, Don said. She'll say to me, no, that's not right. Don told me, and I said, Don's a liar. He lied to you too, Cher. Why did you say? You can't. I mean, that's like Candy. You talk to Candy, but yeah, she'll tell you stuff. But if it's lies, what good does that do? Oh, somebody, that Molly Roberts said, they said, if I don't be careful, Candy's going to put me in a nursing home like her last girlfriend. And I said, her last girlfriend has never been in a nursing home. And then she said, oh, that's a lie because Don said she's in a nursing home. I'm like, oh my God.
But she is, what is she in, like an assisted living?
I don't think so. People said they see her in town. They said she's a lot happier since she broke up with Candy.
How long but they've been broken up for a long
years.
time, right?
Oh yeah, they have been. Yep, several years.
I couldn't imagine having that. I mean, because Grandma just seems like she's She just
But-
seems like that. She's she just reminds me of somebody who would bully you if you didn't do what
Yep.
she wanted. You
Yep,
know.
and she's all about money too. Oh yeah, she would. That's why her daughter won't have any contact with her, because she saw what she did with Rose and Chris. So
Now is that Jeannie? Are you talking about Jeannie?
I don't
Candace.
I don't mention her name because she don't like it.
I
And I don't
blame
want her on
I
me.
mean, I don't blame her. I mean, you know, she doesn't have anything to do. You know what always got to me was that Dawn had this life with Candace and the kids, but yet on his side, the family didn't even know about him.
I know.
I
Hey,
mean,
Sunshine.
how weird is that?
Well, because she said she cut him off. Yeah, but yet now they know everything about him, and no. Yeah, he didn't have any contact with them. I think he just contacts with his dad.
Well, I don't know. I thought it was weird about Mary saying that, you know, law enforcement came and talked to her dad or their dad about, you know, what Dawn said about Candace putting Summer in the sewage system or whatever.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's the thing about it from the beginning. And I'm not saying I do not like Candace. Okay. I don't even know her
Yeah.
and I don't like her.
No, me either.
But from the beginning, with just different things that Dawn has said, it just seems like that from the get-go, he was definitely throwing Candace under the bus. From the get-go.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Now, I thought
But
it was
then-
weird. I didn't realize that Dawn had actually been in Utah for 6 months.
He wasn't in there for 6 months.
Why did Mary said he was there 6 months?
I know. He wasn't. He wasn't there for 6 months. He went in July, I think, and came back in October. So at the beginning of October. So July, August.
Yeah, that's
September.
only about 3 months, right?
Yeah. That's what Sonia said too. Because they stayed at Sonia's for part of that. Yeah, he wasn't there for 6 months. Because there's pictures of Josie in June. So, and Josie went with him. So
I wonder why Mary said it was that long.
I think because that came from Jose. That's what Jose said.
Oh, I thought Jose just I didn't think Jose really said how long he was gone.
Well, he said he was at their house for that long.
Yeah, but Jose was only there for a month.
I know. I'm going over that tonight.
Jose allegedly was only there for a month. You know, that's what was weird to me because Dawn had made the comment. Jose said he had actually talked to Dawn while Dawn was in Utah. That he had actually talked to Dawn on the phone.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
And then he turned around and talked about, you know, Dawn's comment was, hey, you know, I come home and we were fine for a few days and then we started drinking and that's when everything went to hell. And, but then Jose was talking about, you know, Dawn being in a red truck and
he didn't know.
That was what was weird.
Well, because Tucker doesn't have red trucks and they say Tucker on the side of them. So how would he know? Anyway, did he follow down to work? He didn't drive and he didn't have a vehicle. So how would he know what Don took?
Well, I don't know because I have a picture somewhere of Tucker's property where he puts the vehicles in there.
One of his coworkers had a red truck, but he would have been on the job with it.
Yeah. I mean, it was parked there, so
Yeah,
I don't
I don't
know.
know. Just he. I don't think he saw. I'm giving you my content. I don't think he saw.
No. You can save it. But I know. What do you think about because I kind of went off about the
Shower?
no, the Josh from the lab releasing that audio of Don talking about, I'll say his ex-boss because I don't like to say his name, doing an inappropriate thing with Summer.
I did not hear that. I did not listen to that.
No freaking way, Lisa.
No.
You did not hear that?
No.
Oh my God.
Are you going to play it?
Yes, I'm going to find it just for you and play it. So give me just a minute.
Oh, no. Play the Smiley and Candace one again for me. I love that one.
Oh, okay. I'll find it for you. Hold on. I will
That
play
one.
that one for you. Let me find it. Hold on. I'll find it for you. I knew you enjoyed that when you heard it.
I love that one.
All right. Hang on. I'll pull it up. I can't believe that you have not heard that where Dawn's on the phone and
I don't listen to Josh, so that's probably why.
Girl, you should have listened to that one. All right, here's your here it goes just for you.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Maybe a restraining order.
You're gonna run your dick liquor all the time. You ain't got nothing better to do. You ain't got no content, bitch. That's why you run your dick liquor.
Make me stop. You gonna make me stop?
All right. All right.
A restraining order.
You're gonna run your dick liquor all the time.
Oh man, Candace was ticked.
That was so funny.
Candace was not happy about that. Okay,
she's a good match for Smiley. I bet she could take her.
Oh man, yeah, I would like to see that. I would pay to see that.
I would too.
Candace and Smiley go at it. Let me see if I can find that because I'm telling you, I wasn't freaking happy about it because he had an audio of Dawn, and Dawn said that his ex-boss had called him and said that he had gotten a phone call. What was it? He had gotten a phone call that said that it was going around. Right here it is, girl. I found it. Hang on a minute. All right, hang on.
Okay.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I gotta go to the bathroom, then I'll play it for you.
Okay.
Just to keep everybody entertained. I know you can.
Okay, what do you guys want to talk about? Anyone who supports Don and Candace, I don't know. I think Candace knows. I've always said that. I have doubt about who helped her, though. I have a couple suspects there. One that was doing some shady stuff at that time, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, hey everybody. Hey Lisa Klottner. Hi Sunshine. Okra. So, what do you think about Jose? You guys aren't very chatty all of a sudden. I don't have a set theory. Hey Eve. Yeah, I just got a call from the pulmonary therapy place, And my first appointment is in end of January 25th. And she said it'll take about an hour and a half. They're gonna teach me how to have a better quality of life. That doesn't sound like they're gonna cure me. Gonna just help me be used to it. I don't know. Anyway, Lily Eve, who has Prissy, American True Crime. She has his death certificate, and she showed the park where they found him and stuff. Chris McDonough verified that. I think he's, not very factual, but I don't think he'd lie about that. She did show it, so it was an accidental fentanyl overdose, is what it said. Yeah, I don't know why why did he think he wasn't safe to be around his own children, but yet he felt it was safe to be around the Wells children? I don't know. And I heard that rumor that he saw Don's son having sex with True through a hole in the wall, but Jose said he never met Don's son, so.
Oh yeah, are you talking about when he said something about Candace saying something about her steps?
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Hang on, I'm gonna find it for you. Can you hear it?
No.
Oh, probably because I ain't sharing it. Welcome to my low budget channel. Okay, hold on. Hold on, share it. That's hilarious. I do that all the time. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see if I can get it right on the spot.
Asked Dawn about that just recently because I was kind of weirded out by it. And once again, it's always something that stuck with me. He says that you called him you called him and told him that Candace did something to Summer, and the septic tank. You said that. You said that. I'm not saying it's true. I don't even believe it.
Oh my God!
But you did,
Josh.
Why'd you do that? I'm
curious. Oh, just wait.
Do you want to meet me? Do you want to meet me in a ring or not?
Yes, but can you just say, why did you say that?
I will whoop your ass. You know that, right?
Why? Why did you say that to him right after Summer went missing?
Josh.
Yeah.
Why is it so important for people to believe?
So you didn't say that? Is that what you're saying?
Fuck no, man.
So your dad made that up?
Josh, please.
This ain't even. Just wait, Lisa.
Okay.
I don't need it.
Okay, so he found that extremely funny, and maybe he was just mocking me when he was laughing about it, but yeah, I asked and
we're putting trigger warnings out
he
everywhere.
Sort of kind of denied it, but not entirely.
Oh my God, let me see if I can.
He kind of was like reaction. I'll play it for you one more time. Dawn, he says that you called him you called him and told him that.
Okay, that's when he's talking about the dad.
The septic tank. You said that. You said that.
But that isn't even it.
I don't even believe it.
Oh my God!
But you did,
Josh.
Why'd you do that? I'm curious.
Josh, do you want to meet me? Do you want to meet me in a ring or not?
Yes, but you wanted to box. Why did you say that?
I will whoop your ass. You know that, right?
Why? Why did you say that to him right after Summer went missing?
Josh.
Yeah. This is bad.
And basically, where he accused me of these things, I believe that
Hang on.
believe that you've been a member. I addressed those weird things that he said, and he said them out of anger.
What?
Here we go.
I have videotapes of Josh, apparently.
Listen to
I
this,
don't know why
Lisa.
you're
Listen
laughing.
very
You're the one that said
carefully.
it.
Are you serious?
Don, you said.
How do you know that I said that? Why would I say that?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Number one, I don't lie, bitch. You can get that to your.
I don't.
Right
I
now.
mean, everybody lies.
No, I don't lie. I don't lie.
All right, get prepared,
I'm not sure why
everybody.
Candace thinks it's so funny. I can play it for you if you want to hear it.
Because my boss called me, right?
Listen.
Okay, look, Josh.
Okay.
You can scoff or you can suck a or whatever you want to do.
All right.
Whatever it is you do, you little.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
My boss called me the other day. I am. Yes.
Okay.
Richard.
Oh.
He called me. I said that I sold somebody a tape, right? I sold some motherfucker a tape for $5,000 that showed him having sex with my daughter, right? And then I sold, and he was crying. This motherfucker was actually crying. This motherfucker is like a big shot of this community. Like, holy fuck! And he was crying. He says, "But they're calling me a child molester," and I'm like, I started laughing.
How's that funny?
I'm like, it's not funny, bitch.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, is that Candace laughing in the background?
Yeah. Yep. And I played it over and over because it was said that allegedly she was on the phone with somebody else. But when you play it numerous times, she's laughing about the same thing Dawn's laughing about. And so, yeah, they're laughing over the fact of, in my opinion, they're laughing over the fact that that if it is true that happened, I don't even want to think that.
No, I don't either.
Even
No.
possible that freaking his ex-boss even communicated with him at all. But
I don't want to think that happened to Summer. I don't. There's no evidence of that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, me neither. But it's just the pure fact that, you know, this is the kind of stuff that shows how sick these people are. You know, they're very sick and twisted, and you know, I was pretty pissed off about the whole situation of thinking that something like that would even be. I'll tell you what got me too, and was the fact that you know, and I can't say a lot because I've played it a couple times, you know, on my channel. But it kind of, at first I was like, you know, when Josh put that out, it wasn't like, even though he took out the ex-boss's name, we all knew who it was, you know. We all knew exactly who Don was talking about.
Yeah.
And, you know, so I did kind of feel bad about that, but then I'm like, I can't really say a lot about it because I'm playing it on my channel. So, you know, I really couldn't preach to the choir about that one. So,
Yeah, I hadn't heard that one. I try not to listen to anything that Don or Candace says because, like I said, I don't want that in my data bank. I don't want to input that into.
Well, yeah, that was put into my data bank, and
crap.
It really I don't know, just the whole thing just kind of pissed me off. Yeah, I agree, Miss Justin, that Dawn, once it became public knowledge that Dawn was not that his ex-boss was not, for a fact, giving him a alibi that for a long time Don said, he was giving him an alibi. That's when Don come out and started saying stuff like that. So it's just like
I thought his boss did.
no, from my understanding, he
He said he punched out at 3 for lunch and punched back in at 3:30.
From my understanding, the alibi that, and this is just from my understanding, okay, and I could be completely wrong. From my understanding, the alibi wasn't what he wanted it to be, right? So that upset Don. I know, Toaster. I wish it was all over too. I wish they would just help find Summer. I mean,
Candy told her friend in Wisconsin something different than what she told the police. And she said that she lied to the police. But that person cannot get TBI to return her phone call.
But
and this isn't a friend come lately. This is Candy's lifelong best friend.
Well, from my understanding, from the get-go, she said that there was a possibility that Don was involved.
Well, she's always trying to throw Don under the bus. She made that. Well, she's the one that called him in Utah and told him that, wanted. I'm sure she and Candace thought he was going to come home and punch out Jose and go to jail. Well, that fake domestic violence call where Don supposedly broke Candace's thumb and beat her up or whatever. As soon as I heard that, I thought Candy did that. I know Candy did that, and she did. They're always trying to get Don in trouble, those two.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that from just the little bit that I've seen of that situation, that it was easier for Don to not be there for them to.
Yeah.
And
she don't get along with any of her son-in-laws, and she only went over to the house when Don was at work. When he was home, she was in her trailer.
What did because Don, from my understanding, and this is just from my understanding, it seemed like she was the main caretaker as far as monetary wise up on the hill, right?
Yeah, she had, actually that's part of why she left. Part of it was Candace wouldn't talk to her anymore after she gave that interview because she screwed that up. But yeah, she was paying the electric bill to have that reconnected, and she's paying their car insurance. Yeah, she was paying all their bills.
Well, and this got me too, and I don't know if you ever seen this or not, but they were Candace was on Daisy's, and Candy was in the background.
Oh yeah,
she was going off about Rose and how them people talked about Rose and stuff. I never heard her once say anything about the way that it was going on around Summer's name. But man, she was not happy about these people talking about Rose.
I've said that to one of her close friends because she stuck by Candy for a long time until because I had to watch what I said, and she finally saw through her and saw what she was. And I said she's always advocated for Rose. She's always goes to that missing persons event. She's in constant contact with law enforcement in Wisconsin, but yet she didn't do that for Summer. She doesn't advocate for Summer.
Yeah, that always got me. that was just really odd to me that that was the case. And because I'm like, when she did that and she was in the background going off, I thought that would have been the perfect time for her to say, look, I want my granddaughter home. I don't know what happened to my granddaughter. I want her home. Y'all quit making up stories or whatever. Now, she did kind of say that on the WJHL interview, but we all knew the minute that we heard her do that interview that she had went off script very
Yep.
badly.
Oh, that caused the breakup there. That's when Candace moved to Kathy's, and yeah, she wasn't speaking to Candy for a long time after that. She was livid at what Candy said there.
Well, why didn't I mean? Yeah, and we could go over it 1,000 times and still not quite be able to pinpoint where the lie is.
Right.
I know for a fact I got sick of hearing Dawn and her talking about, oh my gosh, Candace is such a great mother. I'm like, shut up. She is
Jody
not a
Sue?
helicopter mom.
Jody Sue said that too.
At the beginning, she did.
Yeah.
Didn't she?
Yep. She said they were great parents, wonderful parents, treated their kids so great. They would never hurt their child. And yeah.
Well, I knew better because I know Jody Sue, talking about Dawn being a peeper, looking in her windows and shit, and then she's getting in the car with him and going to town and going to get food and all kinds of other crap. I'm like, whatever, Jody.
Yeah, her story changes by the week. Well,
No.
if her story didn't change, what would she have to talk about?
Yeah, when she did when she talked about her and Andy doing the rock, paper, scissors stuff, I was like, you're disgusting. I didn't pay much attention to her after that. There was nothing she had to say that even really interested me. So
No. And, she just talks and talks and talks, and she has the same people in her chat. They don't really say anything. I don't know how they can listen to her night after night.
I don't know. She blocked me a long, long time ago.
Yeah, she blocked me on Facebook because she was in a group I'm in, but then she got kicked out of there.
I started questioning her quite a bit, especially, she kept making these comments that, another person was sending her threatening text or emails or something concerning her daughter. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, that person was actually on my panel more than once and talked about how you and her were in communication with each other. So how are you coming out and saying that now? So I went into her chat and I was like, hey, this person says I have it on my live. I've got it on one of my live streams where said that you and her were having verbal communications this whole time anyway. And of course she blocked me. She wasn't going to answer that, but
no. Yeah. She talks about me every once in a while. I thought that was hilarious when she was showing all of Justin's texts and him slamming every other creator.
That's funny. That is hilarious.
I wouldn't tell her anything because she's going to put it out there eventually.
They're all like that, Lisa. They are all like that. Let me tell you, the majority of the people, I always said this because Nana's Angels is the one, she's the first one that ever did it to me. And so I was talking to her about something and she said, I keep every text and every audio conversation that I have with people. And I was like, you're keeping mine? We're friends. And you're keeping what we're having discussions about? I was like, oh, hell no. Because I just never did that. Now,
I don't even know how. I wouldn't know how to record a phone call, actually.
I'm like that too. Now, I did get to where some of my text I keep because if we're talking about it, if we're talking about something that I may go back and, use as content or something. But I never, ever will keep my private conversations with
No,
anybody. I'm just not like that.
no, I don't
So,
tip. And if a friend asks me for a text or something from a mutual friend, I won't send it. She can get it from her, or I'll ask if I can send it. But yeah, I don't even share a text without permission.
oh, I'm like that too. I absolutely. There's times I'll get an email or something, and I have to ask. Well, is it okay if I share this or whatever? Because I don't know. I've never been like that. I've just never been like that.
No, I mean, people trust me to, keep
I
their identity and their secrets. And
I think people do with me too. I think that I've earned a lot of people's trust in that way, because I'm like this. Even if somebody ticks me off to the highest level,
oh yeah,
I may get mad and I may, lash out. But I'm not putting out your personal information.
right.
The only thing that I ever do is react when somebody's saying something horrible about me. And I still don't come at them like they do me, Except for one
Yeah.
person I went after pretty good, but they came into my comments and tried to body shame me and shit. And I'm like, you need to go the fuck on,
I've got, personal information and background information on 3 people, but I would never put that out there. But even those people keep poking me. I don't know why, but they keep almost daring me to do that. And if you knew I had your personal information, would you poke me and try to make me mad? I don't know.
Well, they do it because they know you're not going to. They
I guess,
yeah. Put that out there. And I just got to the point, honestly, when all these freaking people started coming at me over the craziest shit. And I just got to where I just told them fuck off. This is the way I see it. If you don't like me or you got a problem with me, instead of leaving stuff in my comments or something like that, come up on panel and have an adult conversation with why you don't like me, and and we'll leave it at that. But of course they don't want to do that. They'd rather get in comments and have a comment war and stuff like that. And I'm just not into that stuff.
Pam was daring me to come up on PG's panel and talk and confront her. Talk about. Yeah, do you think I could have got a word in edgewise between PG and Pam?
Fuck no.
It'd be another Smiley and Candace.
But you know what? This is the thing about it. Why would they even? I don't get why. I don't get that relationship. That it's a weird relationship to me. I don't get it.
PG and Pam?
Yeah.
They're perfect for each other.
Oh, well, yeah. But, PG, that's why she came over. She never goes live during the day. And she
did once during her lunch hour.
Girl, she
was on there for 1 hour. She came on at 1 o'clock and 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock she was gone.
She came over and what she was trying to do was protect weirdo Amnesia, because what I did was I was like, I'm through with your shit. I'm going to show people exactly what kind of person you are. I pulled up Amnesia on Daisy's channel. She was over there. And that's when it started that they were talking to Rose. Remember that? They were
do I remember that? Oh yeah, I called Rose's detective that afternoon and said, "Get ready, you're going to get about 200
Yeah.
phone calls tonight.
So yeah, I played where she was over there, right up into that mix, and she must have called Prayer Garden, and Prayer Garden come over. I knew the minute she came up into my chat. I was like, she was like, I heard Candace's name. I was like, you didn't hear fucking Candace's name. You think you're gonna come over here and you're gonna try to convince me that this person is a good person when I can tell you absolutely she is not. And I ended up throwing her off my panel.
Did you?
Throwing her. Yeah, I threw her off my panel.
She wouldn't dare come on my panel.
She ain't
She
never
wouldn't
come back
dare.
over here again.
She wouldn't dare.
From what I know, she's never even talked about me or anything. And as far as I know, I've never heard anything.
Lucky you.
So
Well,
I just don't mess with her. I'm like, you know what? You keep her over there with you. You keep Amnesia over there with you, and we'll be all good. And so
one time I was talking about something that between Rose and Candy, and she argued with me. She's like, maybe they did. Maybe they did. She said, I was told they did. And somebody in the chat said, oh, PG, were you in Wisconsin in 2009? And then she shut up. She shut up after that about it. But you know, that story about what happened to Rose, I've listened to her tell that 3 times, and it changes every time. It doesn't even resemble what really happened anymore now. I heard her tell it last night. And I'm like, what? What?
Well,
she's like her own game of telephone.
How can you be adamant about, that's why I'm so big on, saying if something's hearsay or it's my opinion or whatever, because I just don't get how people can, get on their channels and be adamant that what they're saying is 100% the truth. And it's like, the truth is so far away from what you're even spouting out your mouth. You know, it's just unbelievable to me. Unbelievable.
She's last night. I never lie. I never lie. And people in her chat were like, I've never heard PG lie. I'm like, what? 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 I have a whole playlist of.
Girl, I knew the day she come up on my panel and she was like, oh, Amnesia said you and her were best friends at one time. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what that girl's telling you, but I look, if I wanted to, I could have sent her to jail, but I knew there was some problems upstairs somewhere. And like, the cops did not want to take her ass to jail just because they didn't want to have to deal with that, So,
when she was in the hospital, her sister was using her phone, and she called me.
That's always so interesting.
This was the story. So this is why she's mad at me, because it went on for a long time, and I'd like, what's Pam in the hospital for? We can't tell. I can't tell. And then it went on, and I'm like, well, what happened? Well, her doctor and her lawyer said that we're not allowed to tell what happened to her. And, she went on and on talking about how she was deleting all these people's phone numbers from Pam's phone, and how Pam wasn't allowed to be on social media anymore. And she talked to me for a week, probably 3 weeks. And then all of a sudden Pam was back. And so I'm like, it just seemed weird. I didn't know whether to believe it or not. Huh?
It actually went on for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Damn. No,
And,
I'll tell you what pissed me off is when she went up on Doug's channel, and she did it on Prayer Gardens too, and said that basically what she was saying is, I'll say whatever I want about anybody, and I'll cause as much shit as I want to, but don't do it with me, because if I have a seizure and end up in the
Oh,
hospital, then I won't be able to talk. But let me tell you where I had to say, wait the fuck up, was when she started saying that I lived across the street from her and that I was over here doing shit to her that was causing her stress. And I
oh,
was
yes.
like, you need to back the fuck up because my ass is in my fucking house. I have cameras fucking everywhere. And believe me, you could go back the last fucking 10 years and my ass ain't never went out there, fucking said a word to her or even been fucking around her. So
Didn't she say you were filming her or yelling at her from your front yard or something? It seems like I remember that.
I did yell at her from my front yard. I told her to call the fucking cops because I wasn't putting up with her shit no more. I was fucking over it. I had restraining orders against her. And the last incident, I went
Oh, I heard all about that.
I went into my front yard to get into my fucking truck, and she said, "Bitch, go back in your house." And I said, "Bitch, you need to call 911 because I'm fucking done with you." And I went to court. I won in court. Lisa, I don't know why she keeps telling people that the only reason that I got my restraining orders was because she didn't fight them. Because let me tell you something. In Indiana, when you get a restraining order, the person you get the restraining order against has to pay for that fucking restraining order. So I want to know 3 restraining orders fucking later why she didn't want to fight it, why she kept going down there. She kept telling them that she was on disability, she couldn't afford to pay it, so they were giving her a waiver every time.
I think she said you didn't show up the first 2 times.
Girl,
I don't know.
I'm the one who
She
got
told
the
me the story
restraining orders.
several times.
I'm the one who got why would I have to show up for me getting the restraining orders? She's fucking weird. And that's like it. She acts like she won in court. And I'm like, I told Prayer Garden, I was like, look, I give you permission. You get a hold of the courthouse. You get a hold of the police station. You get the court transcripts. You can get whatever you fucking need. And I give you permission to read them on your channel. And she wouldn't fucking do it because guess what? It's going to show something completely different than what she's saying.
Yeah.
And
do you remember when Pam was on Smiley's and everybody wanted her and Smiley to do a channel together? And
no, you know what? I could care less what that girl does. To be
they're
honest
all like,
with you.
"Oh, Pam is hilarious."
I get so she's hilarious because they make fun of her, is why. Just like Doug did. I mean, Doug got her up there and was talking about 7 times. This is the shit.
I remember that.
She got on Doug's and she was like, remain calm, this and this and this. And Doug was like, I don't know who that is. And I was like, Doug don't know who the fuck I am. Why are you over on people's channels talking shit about me?
Remember that? And they ask her what 7 times 7?
Yeah. It was funny. My granddaughter, I let her do a live the other day, and I was like, you know what 7 times 7 was? She was like, of course I know what 7 times 7 is. I'm like, it's all right to use a calculator. No, let me tell you, I get really tired of it. I mean, weird shit. They sent me fucking videos where they're having a fucking conversation with her. These bitches, they tape each other. Okay? When they're having conversations, they video each other having conversations. And so they sent me like 6 where they're fucking telling her, don't you think that, she feels like you may be fucking stalking her? And she's like, well, she's trying to control my house. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ain't nobody trying to control fucking shit over there. You stay the fuck across the street. Don't come over anywhere fucking near me.
Does she still have that boyfriend?
She's had that boyfriend for a long time.
I know.
As far as I know, he's still
poor guy. She said her kids don't have anything to do with her.
Well, nobody has anything to do with her.
PG does.
Yeah, PG does. You know, I think I don't know. I don't know if the guy's her brother or what, but allegedly he stays over there. But I don't pay no attention to that. All I know is he drives a big truck and I hear it start at like 7 o'clock every morning. But
Well,
other
she does,
than
she
that, I
does,
don't know anything about him.
she does have a brother.
Huh?
Huh.
Yeah, she's got another brother too that, you know, he lives here in town somewhere. I couldn't even tell you where, but yeah, she's got another brother that's here too. I knew about that. I knew about the other brother before I knew about this one that's staying with her. I
Hmm.
didn't even know that was her brother. But
I don't
yeah,
know. Yeah, Eve said she's weird.
very weird. She is very weird, but you know, the only thing that pisses me off, I'm like, don't you fucking sit and lie to people and tell them that I'm doing all this crazy shit to you when I'm fucking not doing anything to you. And then, you know, we talked before about the picture of my house and shit. And, you know, that's fucking weird shit. But I will go, if she even looks at my granddaughter fucking weird, you better believe my ass is going the fuck off. I'm like, don't fucking look at my granddaughter. Because that was one of the reasons when I finally took her to court was because, you know, she did shit to me for so many years. I started ignoring her. Then she went after the family. Then when she couldn't fucking get them either, the last thing she did was disrespected my granddaughter a lot. And I was like, no, bitch, we're fucking done. We ain't
Have you
playing.
both lived there for a while?
I've been here for about 12 years. And my daughter actually lived here for, I think, 2 or 3 years before I moved in. I'm not sure exactly how long she's been over there. His mom and dad, her boyfriend's mom and dad lived there when my daughter lived here. And I'm not sure when she came in the picture or anything like that. I don't have a clue, but
Yeah, I don't know. She used to call and fact check things with me. And now I notice since she doesn't talk to me, she's out there spouting a bunch of stuff that isn't true.
yeah, I'm sure she is. That's just the way she is. I mean, she can't. It's like she just can't leave people the fuck alone. And if you're not, you know, because she plays the victim all the fucking time. And it's like, quit playing. I hate people who are the cause of a lot of chaos, but yet they claim to be the victim
Yeah.
of everything.
Well, she used to tell me these stories about other people, like Lisa Jutton, and you know, tell me not to tell anyone. So of course I wouldn't. And then I'd see her on a panel 2 or 3 days later, and she'd be telling everybody about it. She did that several times, and I think she thought I would tell. I think she wanted me to tell.
Yep.
She just came to the wrong
No,
person.
I know there was a situation. I'll just say there was a neighbor, and her name was Margaret. And Margaret, let's say CPS was called or whatever. And I didn't know anything about it. I hadn't been talking to her for a long, long time. And I am not, people think I'm fucking lying when I say I heard somebody mowing my grass one day. And I was like, who the fuck is mowing my grass? I went out there. She was in my backyard mowing my fucking grass. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was like, well, Todd won't get mad. I'm not cutting it too short. And I was like, why the fuck are you mowing my grass? She wanted to tell me the story about what was transpiring before I heard it through the neighborhood. Now, this is the thing about it. You know, because her and Lisa and all of them were buddies, her and Lisa and Beth Ann.
Right.
And Lisa called me and mentioned what had happened. And I'm like, wait a fucking minute. Why would she even tell you about that? Right? Why would somebody tell you that? I don't know. It was fucking weird. I
Is
was
this
like,
about her in the van?
oh no, that's about her and the neighbor
Oh.
and
Oh.
the neighbor's allegedly children, and I'll just put it like that.
Right.
So no, the fucking van. I don't know why she made a fucking big deal about that shit. I mean, it's like, bitch, just come out and fucking admit your bullshit. You know, she thought that I was going to go on social media and fucking tell people what I fucking knew. And I didn't do that. And she fucking freaked about it. So, you know how guilty people are.
Yeah.
They gotta run and try to twist shit and cover their asses because, they know they've been caught up in some shit. And that's exactly what she did when she kept running and telling people I lived across the street from her. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that?
I think she sent me a picture of your house.
She did.
Yeah.
She did. I should have been out there fucking waving to you. and the 20 other thousand people she sent it to. I mean, what kind of crazy bitch says, oh, let me send you a picture of my fence, but it's my fucking house on the other side of the fucking fence. Like, come the fuck on, weirdo.
Is that the Beth Ann that was on with her in PG yesterday?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I wasn't familiar with her.
No. Beth Ann will pop in here if she thinks I'm talking about her. She'll pop in here.
I'm surprised Pam isn't listening to us now.
Oh, I'm sure she does because she tried to say, I didn't even know she had a channel till Lisa Jetton told me. I'm like, that don't mean you gotta fucking listen to me. Don't fucking listen to me.
I think that's all she does is watch YouTube all day long because she would always be coming to me like, go look at this, go look at that.
Well,
like, is that all you do?
I pretty much, I never tried to be mean to her, right? And
no, I didn't either.
Because I'm just not a fucking mean person like that. But where I got really tired of it was because she would call my house at like 6:30 in the fucking morning. Hey, come over and talk. Come over and have coffee.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I ain't even fucking up, you need to leave me be. But she kept talking about the Delphi case. And I mean, it got ridiculous. But I'll never forget the last time I talked to her, she made the comment something about the Delphi case, and I guess the uncle had went to jail, and at that time he was a substance abuser or something, and she was like, oh, would you let that person come and stay in your home after they got out of jail? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Why are you asking me these fucking weird ass questions? And I was like, I can't take this shit anymore. But this is the way she was, and this is the way I see her on social media too. What she would do is, you're her friend, right? You're her friend while she's talking to you, but when she's talking to everybody else, she's fucking cutting you down like a rug.
Oh, yeah.
You better believe it. She that's the way she was, and I was like, I don't want no part of that.
Yeah, she was talking about PG and Lisa Jetton.
Yeah, and they're all friends. They're all still friends.
Oh, yeah. Lisa came on and made a comment on my channel about leaving Pam alone, stirring things up, whatever.
Whatever, Lisa Jetton.
Are we the only two people in here? Nobody's commenting.
I know. They don't like us. You don't like us, people?
Eve's still here.
Yeah, Eve hangs out.
Eve is true blue.
Yeah. No, I just got to the point where I really don't pay her much attention, and I just blow her off. But everybody that I talked to, they were like, hey, she said she's got a lawyer. So finally I was backing up one day, and I said, and she was out front, and I was like, hey, my lawyer wants to know the name of your lawyer. And she looked at me really fucking weird, and I said, my lawyer would like to meet your lawyer. And she said, I'm talking to my dog. And I said, your dog's your lawyer? Quit fucking telling people you got a lawyer, because let me tell you, I have too much that she doesn't want me to take to court and show to a fucking judge. I mean, and this is the thing. It's like, look, I am the one who's drawing a line in the sand and saying, okay, back the fuck up. Don't say my name. Leave me the fuck alone. And I will just stay my merry self in my house and do my thing. And it's like she can't do that. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird.
Now that you say that, she said her lawyer was watching every one of your lives. How
Well,
can
I'm
she
glad
afford
he
that?
is. That's what I want to know. How can you afford a fucking lawyer? How can you afford a lawyer to watch all my lives when
Really?
anything that I say is the truth? And I haven't even showed half of the shit that I have. I mean, she videotaped me and my daughter out in my driveway, and my daughter's car was pulled into my driveway. She showed her fucking license plate and everything. And I'm like, you could get in big trouble for what you've done and what you're doing. And I mean, her good friend Lisa Jetton is the one who sent me the picture that she took of my fucking house. That's how good of friends they are.
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys are turning this shit into real life, and I don't do real life when it comes to my home and my people.
Oh yeah.
I could
I don't
care
know
less what she's doing over there.
why Lisa Jetton was even given a platform, because she don't know anything. I mean,
she started her own channels. What she did, the reason why I think Prayer Garden was letting her up there and everything was the fact that she was talking about, because she knew the Wells back a long time ago. Miss Justice said PG blocked Lisa. Yeah, I knew she blocked her at some point, but because it was fucking weird what happened, because allegedly Lisa was wanting to talk to Candace because she knew Candace and Dawn from back in Arkansas. And she allegedly lived in the shed or some shit. And so she wanted to talk to Candace, but instead of contacting Candace herself, she got Beth Ann to do it. So then a three-way phone call took place. And so then Lisa was meeting up with Candace, and they met at the church in Arkansas. And then
that's one thing she told me, and told me not to tell anyone.
Oh, Pam told you that?
Don was supposed to go along, but he didn't because Lisa was going. That's what she told me.
Don was supposed to go along where?
With them to the church.
Don did go to the church.
Yeah, but he went separately, didn't he? That's what she told me.
Don and Candace, I don't know, but Lisa met Don and Candace at the church.
Right.
And so Lisa didn't talk. I guess she was supposed to tell tell them everything that Candace said, right? Hey, Matthew, silly AF, right? So she wouldn't tell. She wouldn't tell them. Then there was this woman with some kids at the motel, and Candace was at the motel and sitting on the steps and talking to Miss Daisy. And Lisa said that Prayer Garden wanted her to go to that motel and tell that woman to stay away from Dawn and Candace, right?
Yeah, because they're gonna traffic her kids. I remember that.
Yes, but this is what I was told happened. And I'm not lying, hand to Jesus, okay? Hand to Jesus. Lisa said that, not Lisa Kleckner, Lisa Jetton said that they accused her and Dawn and Candace of taking that woman and children and trafficking them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Then she said that she called Detective Pruitt over it. And I said, why the fuck did you call him? He's in Tennessee. You were in Arkansas. That had nothing to do with Summer at all. And I don't know if that's true. That's just what Lisa told me. And she was like, yeah, he said something about if you want to listen to that crazy stuff on YouTube or something. Well, truth, you stand with Lisa all you want. Which Lisa are you standing with?
Yeah, there's a lot of us.
Huh? There's like 4 Lisas. I stand with Lisa Kleckner. I even stand with Lisa Ritz. But you know what? I just ain't standing with Lisa Jetton right now. She lost her. This is messed up. I'm going to tell you about this.
She lost her kids. I know that.
Yeah, Matthew, do you know why Jinkies is going to jail? Jinkies jail. Kind of sounds, kind of good together there. Oh, no, not that I want to see her in jail.
Queen. She's queen. Remember?
Oh my God, I can't remember what I was going to tell you now. Damn it.
Lost her kids. Lisa Jetton.
Yeah, well, yeah, because she definitely yeah, that was a fucking mess. That was a mess.
Oh, that Roe went off and talked about me and Don's dick. She had that as her title of 2 of her things. And then she said how I was living with Don and Candace in Arkansas, and I was taking my children around sex offenders, and I was molesting children, and I'm like, you have the wrong Lisa, babe.
Yeah, I would be like, yeah, you know what? I think she gets confused on people sometimes.
Oh yeah, and she never. Her mod. Who's that? Oh, Beverly Vineyard. She's got to be the evilest person on YouTube.
Oh my goodness.
And she told us she had the wrong Lisa. So, but she didn't take any of those down.
Yeah, she didn't apologize, did she?
No.
She came into my comments. Seriously, she came into my comments and started talking about that. That we were good. That she had come up on my panel. And we had a conversation and all this other shit. And I was like, you've never been on my panel. You were in my chat one time and you wanted your link dropped. And I dropped your link and you left and never came back. And I'm like, who are you talking about? I was like, oh my gosh, girl. Finally, I told her. She kept coming in my comments saying shit. And finally I was like, girl, you're getting stalky. You need to stop. You're getting stalky now. You
Oh
need to
yeah.
just stop. Crazy. Fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
she gets on a subject and she can't let go.
Oh my goodness. No, the thing about it is, I mean, I know all of us, we're all different and we all, do our channels, however.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
man, she can get really nasty for sure.
Oh, really nasty. And her
Very, very
people like that.
freaking
I
weird.
think that's why PG, she has all those old women in there that get titillated by hearing those curse words. I think that's
Well, I mean, I don't why in every one of my titles I have fair use, trigger warning, and CursyWords.
Yeah, but you couldn't match what PG did last night. It was
yeah, because the only
off
thing
the rails.
I say fuck, that's about it. I really don't say a whole
I've never heard anybody swear that much. I mean, there weren't even any normal words in between.
I'm telling you, it's a competition between her and Daisy. Look what Daisy just did, right? And then turn around and,
Yeah, she's the new kind of Christian. You aren't a Christian. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't even want to stand next to her when lightning was out. Yeah, that was horrible. And then somebody said, "Oh, did it get taken down?" I said, "She took it down. I was there." She said, "Oh, then she wanted to talk about Summer, but she didn't want to talk about Summer with all that filth." So she ended it. Pam started crying.
What?
Oh yeah.
But I'm the one who lives across the street that stresses her out, right?
Goodbye. She was all upset. Then she came right back. Then she deleted that, and then because I was reporting it, and it was gone. So then she started right up and started talking about Summer. So you know that you're full of shit, and you're talking filth. Yeah, that's what I posted. I said YouTube's a sewer and PG is the toilet. I don't think she liked that. I'm sure she'll be talking about me tonight.
Well, we have a name for cow patty lady over here, right?
No.
Cloaca.
Oh, I heard you saying that before and I didn't know who you were talking about.
Yeah, her, Daisy. Her name is Cloaca over here.
I'll have to think about that.
Yeah, you can Google it. I mean, it's like sewer.
Oh, it's an actual. Oh,
and you can. Yeah, it's an actual word, and you can look up what the meaning. You can like the zoo meaning. There's a zoo meaning to it too. It's like a freaking shark.
I wonder why Jinkies is going to prison or jail. You know, she was saying how that Rap was her best friend, and then come to find out, she'd only knew him 3 weeks before that. And that's the best friend she's got?
The best friend that she had thrown in jail?
Yeah. Daisy. Well, no, Jenkins didn't have him thrown in jail, did she? I don't know, but he admitted that he raped that one lady, and he owes all this back child support. It's like they would hate anybody else that did that, but they love him. I don't get their morality,
well,
I guess.
I think the bad thing about it is I don't, I was never really a rap fan anyway. So,
I never even heard of them, so.
Yeah, and when he started showing up on Daisy's channel, that's the only time that was the second time I ever went into her comments and I said, look, before you let someone become involved, if you're talking about Summer's case, maybe you need to check them out first. And I don't know why all of a sudden Rap wants to come back into the Summer Wells community, because he was over there, in the drama stuff with Ernie and all of them. So Oh, I'm sure Candace was hot for
Oh,
that.
I heard that. I heard that.
I bet
She's
she
hot.
was. Hey,
She's hot
Jude.
for anything that moves.
Definitely.
Ernie, Benny.
Oh,
She was.
Matthew, we won't let her do anything to you. You know that she don't want lip lock coming after her.
Who doesn't? Candace?
No, Daisy.
Oh. Yeah, Candace and Don have been really quiet.
They
Candace
have been.
has
I
been
wonder
in.
why.
I don't know. Candace has been in chat, but I don't know where Don's been. I asked White Boy. Thank you, Truth. I asked White Boy if Don was okay because nobody had heard from him in a while, but
Matthew said too late.
he didn't say anything. So.
Oh, well, you know what, Matthew? Believe it or not, on my channel, I just tell them people to fuck off. I stand behind that. I don't mess with anybody talking stupid crap. I just tell them fuck off. Oh, flies has the cloaca, meaning the common chamber into which the intestinal and
do I need to know
urogenital
that?
tracts discharge, especially in monitoring mammals, birds, reptiles, amphibians, and what is
I
that?
don't need that.
Elasmo branch fish also like
Fish
shark.
salsa. Did you see that White Boy thing he did about PG?
Was it like a little parody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that a while back.
He had a wig on.
He's
that was
freaking
funny.
hilarious. He does do some really good parodies.
Yeah, that was funny.
Wait. She finished it. Part 2. A comparable chamber of a invertebrate, the enlarged terminal part of the posterior embryonic digestive tract of a mammal that gives rise to the rectum, upper anal canal, and urogenital.
Oh my goodness.
You're an asshole.
I see what it means now.
Oh my gosh, one of my great subs, was it you, AC, that came up with that? One of them did. Part 3, in other words, an animal's vajayjay or butthole. Oh gosh, we are all so sophisticated over here. You never know what verbiage is going to come out of our mouths over here.
Oh no, I didn't get involved in that whole Sherry thing.
Oh, the Sherry thing. Well, I had to question that. I question everything, and I had to question whether that was. I thought maybe it was kind of set up to start with, but maybe Cloaca took it to a whole new level than what they were going to, right? So
yeah, I don't know. Sherry came back into chat after she left, and somebody said, "Are you okay?" She goes, "Yeah, don't I look okay?" She wasn't upset at all, which was odd.
Well, and then she's kind of went on a few other people's panels and stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah, a lot of other panels.
I mean, and then I thought that I don't know if they made up or not, but it's the whether that was set up or not, that was so fucking uncouth. That was not good.
Yes.
A lot of people do think it was a fake fight. Miss Jusha said she thinks it's a fake fight. Hey, Cheryl. Sherry is Matthew. Sherry is. Oh, you're just joking? Okay. You know who Sherry is then. Oh, Lord. You got to know who Sherry is. Oh, there's Annabelle. Is Jinky's really going to jail? All right. Where are you guys seeing that Janky is going to go to jail?
They said Daisy said that.
Because then we're going to have to call her Jailbird Jankies.
Queen Jailbird Yankees.
Jailbird Yankees. Drop them
Queen
cash
Jane.
out. Drop them cash ads for that Jailbird Yankees now. We're all going to
You
have
know
to
what?
ponder out.
I think that really makes Daisy mad because Jenkins, when she's on there, she really rakes in the money. She
does
really does.
pretty good. She does pretty good. She does.
Yeah.
Her and Chill Billy. So I think she does pretty good for herself. I was kind of glad when they went their separate ways, to be honest, and because I don't watch either one of them.
No, I don't either.
But what I do, if somebody clips something that they're talking about or mentions something, I may go check and just for context to see exactly what they're talking about.
Right.
Or not. So
Right.
Brandy's blocked. You've been blocked over there, Brandy.
In Daisy's or Jenkins? Boy, that Miss Curvy, Curvy.
Oh, I've heard something about that.
Yeah, she's been just nasty. She used to stalk me all over social media, but yeah, and threaten me. That was way back.
Maybe she wanted you, Lisa. Maybe she thought you was pretty.
She said she was a lawyer. She ain't no lawyer.
Oh, Lord, maybe she's Pam's lawyer.
I'm biting my hand to keep her laughing.
Okay. Crazy Crime Lady said, I'm just so sad and hurt that someone I trusted to be friend. Daisy, I've got to get your grammar right now. Damn it. I'm just so sad and hurt that someone I trusted to be a friend and respected set me up with my sister and others. This is truly a horrible place to be anymore. I have never, Daisy, been around so many evil people in my life, so toxic. Damn, she got 30 comments on that.
Is she talking about PG?
I don't know. No,
Oh.
I mean, somebody she trusted to be friend and respected.
There was her first problem right there.
Yeah, no shit.
Trust to respect somebody on YouTube?
Set me up with my sister and others. Okay, I don't know what. I'm trying to look at the comments so I can see if somebody's going to tell me what the fuck's really going on.
Oh, is she live now?
No,
Daisy?
I'm reading her comments.
Oh. Yeah, that's usually what I do too. Yeah, I don't know what the fight there is all about, but it's gotten pretty vicious, hasn't it?
Uh-oh. Jinkies left a comment. Nobody set you up, Amy. What are you talking about? Well, I know I never set you up for nothing. I was trying to avoid you. And Daisy says, what you did, I can get a warrant on you. You followed me and got Logan to film me. Almost ran me off the road. You're lucky I don't. I know this was all planned. That's why you kept kicking people off your panel. All y'all did this to me. You're disgusting.
Logan is her son, right? I know she was upset because people were talking about him.
No, I thought that was Jinky's son.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I meant.
Uh-oh.
Blocked. I blinked the wrong way. I'm not blocked in Daisy's, but I'm blocked in PG.
Look, y'all. I am not going to read everybody's comments because there are some comments from people in here that come into my chat. So I will just leave it at that.
Oh. She replies to a comment saying she's going to jail. Does she? What did she say, Miss Justice?
I don't see it. No, probably what I just read. Do you mean where she says what you did? I can get a warrant on you.
Oh. You know, I think the lawyers lawyers are making out good in the true crime community, actually.
Yeah, I'm a fucking lawyer. I've got my certificate. I got it from freaking Amazon.
Well, I'm just a paralegal, so you got me beat.
Do you want me to read yours? Oh, well, she kind of started coming for you and Nana for Life, didn't she, Toaster? I don't want to read your thing. Oh, I'll read it, Toaster. Toaster says, it is sad, sure does hurt when you care about someone, yet they disappoint and break your heart. You disappointed and hurt me. You're a liar about the wreath, bitch.
Whoa.
I'm adding bitch in there. She didn't say bitch, I'm saying bitch. You're a liar about the wreath, bitch. I know, and God knows. You slandered me to thousands of people, Cloaca. How dare you, Cloaca? I've lost all hope for you. However, God will make it right.
Did she leave that comment on there?
Toaster did. And
no, I mean Daisy left it up.
Yeah, it's up here. and then Cloaca replies, Toaster, you immediately attacked me after Bullgap. Well, Remain Calm says, bullshit, Daisy. But anyhow, you know, I had to talk to before about things. What the fuck's that mean, Daisy? I'm going to have to teach her some English. You know, I had talked to before about things. You were in those chats laughing and carrying on while I was getting attacked. And you continued to do still. Did you continue to do still? What the hell does that even mean, Toaster? Okay. What does you continue to do still mean? I think proper English would be, and you continued to still do it, Cloaca. Dang.
Is Toaster Oven one of the ones that did the booth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she did the purple. They did the purple tent, and then she.
Oh yeah.
Three.
And then Chris McDonough said that you guys hung posters of missing children that were already found in the tent to pretend like you had something to do with them being found.
No, that's he.
I know.
He had
He's
a
full
hard.
of
Let
it.
me tell you something. He had a hard on for freaking Tim Mullins and Dawn.
He's full of it.
What he did, and I had to say something about it because it pissed me off, kind of, was the fact that he discredited what these girls had worked hard for themselves.
He absolutely did.
But yeah, they were really found, so why he shouldn't? He wasn't doing shit. Okay,
no.
So,
Josh stuck up. Oh, he didn't mean that. Bullshit, he did. I've just listened to it.
You know, I kind of wonder, in my opinion, allegedly hearsay, if all that money that he owed that girl, she got paid that back pretty quickly. So that's open for who gave you the money, Josh. So anyway, Cloaca says to Toaster, leave me alone. Stop slandering me and stay out of my chats. That's funny. I thought you was friend. Cloaca, I thought you were my friend. But obviously not. You have changed since you have been around my sister. Oh my goodness. Oh, Toaster replies. I figured out Cloaca is the reverse Oprah. You're going to jail, you're going to jail, you're going to jail. Okay, so Toaster answers. No, Daisy, I did not change. You changed. During all the time you were still begging Rap to come on your panel. I believe that. I had no clue what was going on between you and the others because you were always laughing and giggling on your lives with rap. Yes, she was. She liked her some rap in the same way you did with Justine, Matthew, or any other guys on your panel. I thought it was just your normal games you play online. I did not slander you, but you have, well, girl, you wrote a book on here. Okay, wait, but you have me. You told people I stole that wreath. That is a lie, and God knows. One minute you are preaching, and the next threatening and cursing worse than a sailor. I agree, Toaster. I have always encouraged you since the very first live. I think there may have been 7 of us in there. I encouraged you with your farm channel because you did great with the animals. Even though, Toaster, she talks to her ducks like they're roosters, okay? That needs to get straightened out. So
What's
anyhow,
the deal with the wreath?
she tried to say, because there was a wreath that they had taken down by the water hole, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened to it or whatever, but she swore up and down that that Toaster stole it. Yep.
Oh my God.
So Toaster was very encouraging, and problem is you have no respect for anyone, just like me asking you not to film me and put me online however you did anyway. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. I don't agree with that. I don't. But I mean, this is the problem, okay? Daisy's husband, Daisy's stepson, is married to or getting married to or something this girl whose daddy is the sheriff of that town, right? And that's how Rap and Chillbilly ended up in the pokey, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, they got thrown in jail. They were
Yeah.
they
He
were
had a
in,
warrant.
yeah, but
Rap had an outstanding warrant.
Rap and Chillbilly went to jail for stalking Daisy.
Stalking. Yeah.
Where he got, what happened once they got him into jail, of course they kept him because he had a warrant out for child support.
Right.
But yeah, we could have my little miss teach Cloaca the animal sound. She's only 4. Yeah, the connected sheriff arrested them for stalking Daisy.
Oh.
And that's how Rap ended up them taking him and putting him in the pokey. So now but that's his own fault with the child support stuff, you know.
Yeah, one channel was raising money to get him out and pay his back child support.
I don't think I know Nicolina was trying to help some, but I don't think she I don't think she was trying to help him in any way pay the back child support. I know that she was trying to if I remember correctly, like make sure he had a little bit of money on the books and to kind of make jail a little bit more comfortable, but I don't believe that she
I saw maybe it was somebody in chat, but they were saying that they wanted to raise because they said it was $1,000 and somebody else said no, it's a lot more than that.
Hell yeah, it's
3 years. It's 3 years of
yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And that's one thing I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't know, but that's one thing I don't think that I don't know. I don't think Nicolina would, but somebody else probably, of course, if they
I don't know Nicolina or I don't know half the people that people talk about. Purple and Nicolina and all these other people. I don't even know who they are.
I've watched Nicolina for a long time. But a lot of people, I don't know of them, but I see them in chats, because I don't really go. There's channels I'll watch that I don't go into chat unless I pop in to, of course, say hi to people I know in the chat or something. But usually I really don't go into a lot of chats. That's right. I agree with you, AC. She needs to be careful because, that happens to people. When people do that, when people want to act like that, they take advantage of the system to call people out and tell fibs and get people in trouble, the day will come when they will be getting into some trouble themselves. And, Fly said, let him rot for his child support. That's right.
Yeah.
Right. He should have been paying his child support.
Benny owes back child support too here in Michigan.
It's very fishy. They could not pick them up where they lived. Yet on a Saturday afternoon in a different county, they were caught. That's right, Toaster. That's exactly right. And I showed a live that Jinkies had done. And in the very beginning, the first thing she showed was rap. She showed Rap and Candace. So it's not like Daisy didn't know that Rap was freaking there, because Jinky showed it right away. Showed Rap and Candace sitting there. So flipping crazy people, Lisa.
Oh my god. Yeah, but I'm the evil one.
Yeah, you're the crazy one, Lisa.
Yep. I don't know nothing. PG is like, she doesn't know nothing about Rose.
How does she know that, though?
Oh my god. I don't know. Some people, they still think Chris and I are the same person.
I heard that. I did hear that from somebody. Mentioned something like that, and I was like, no, I seen you on a panel and him in a chat before. So
well, they said I'm using talk to text. I don't know how to do that either. So
talk to text. I'm not real good at that.
I don't know how to turn it on my phone. I can't even get Google when I say an address to go to Google Maps to recognize my voice.
I am the worst social media fucking person ever. I just now today got my Venmo card. Believe it or not.
I don't have Venmo.
I have been able to monetize my channel for freaking 6 months. And I just never did it. So Todd was like, I'm going to get you a Venmo card. And I was like, okay, get me a Venmo card. So now I got a Venmo card.
Oh, I don't have one either. Yeah, and they keep sending me things to monetize. They probably want to make money off me, but.
Well, the thing about it is, if they're showing ads on your content, you should go ahead and monetize that way. So
I don't think they are.
I mean, if they are,
yeah. Sunshine, do you see ads on my live?
Somebody said they could see ads on mine the last time they watched something on it.
Huh.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Fly, she can be on 2 accounts at one time.
Yeah, but I'm not that handy. I can't even look at something on my phone without kicking myself off the panel.
Yeah, she did make him mad, HDC, when when Rap was on Ziggy's and had called from jail and stuff. Yeah, he was pretty pissed off. So, but it's better to be pissed off than pissed on. That's all I can say. So
Whoa.
Sure thing.
That's profound.
I still laugh when Ziggy had wrap up on panel and she was like, I got thunder thighs. I was like, why the fuck would you say that to anybody, let alone a guy? I got thunder thighs. I was like,
Oh, yeah. I saw Josh crying because people called him fat.
Oh my gosh. No, he was crying because he got busted out for jipping that girl out of thousands of dollars. She paid for his son's graduation party. And she busted him out. I have to find that. I have to find that.
Not Tragedy Pimp Exposed, but the other channel that does that somewhat similar name. She just did a thing on Josh yesterday because I sent it to a friend of mine. Him crying and yeah.
Oh damn! I'm gonna have to. It was
it was a parody. Does somebody know what channel that is? It's something like Tragedy Pimps Exposed. It's the same kind of name. Starts with an S.
The Grab?
No. It's a longer name. No, not the Grab. Oh shit. Wait a minute. I sent it to my girlfriend, so I got to be able to see it in Messenger.
Yeah, you should be able to see it, Lisa.
Well, I have to get on my tablet because if I look on Messenger on my phone, it'll kick me off. You're not getting rid of me. Okay, where is Messenger on here? See, I'm so totally incompetent with this stuff.
Why are the jerks going after Queen Bee? Who is it?
Who's going after Queen Bee?
No, the jerks are doing a live right now because the buzz is growing around Queen Bee.
I could bury her. She's one person that I could bury, but I'm actually afraid of. I'm afraid of her.
Let me tell you, all anybody needs to do is go and listen to Jim Terry talk about her. That's all they have to do. Okay, who was it?
It's wait a minute. It's a members first. But let me see. Just a minute. It's coming up. Oh, it is Tragedy Pimps Exposed. I like her. Can you hear it?
I'm going to pull it up.
It is Tragedy Pimps Exposed.
Okay, I'm going to pull it up if I can find it.
Oh, yeah, man. PG was off on that sleuth hound for out there, wasn't she? Holy mackerel.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to play it.
Okay.
Let me get the...
I like that channel. She does a good job.
Yeah, I watch her all the time. Okay, hang on. I'll share my screen. This is going to be funny. Okay, here we go.
Dirty. No, I'm clean. How I'm coming, I can't show no mercy. Know what I mean, know what I need. No, I got this for certain. Dirty. No, I'm clean. How I'm coming, I can't show no mercy. Know what I mean, know what I need. No, I got this for certain. Dirty.
Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the music sometimes.
Video is fair use. It is transformative and is protected under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, reporting, teaching, and more.
And for some reason, when people, I don't know this person, but she also called me fat. It's really weird because I don't fat shame anybody. I never have. I'm not the fat shaming kind.
Oh, here, this is funny.
Oh, hello, Josh. Did you forget about the grab? And perhaps you forgot about your old podcast too. Well, I didn't forget.
Which is really weird because I don't fat shame anybody. I never have.
I'm not the fat shaming kind. However, this person's name is Yanni, and she said that I was a very large man. But I'm not here to fat shame anybody, but it is surprising that Yanni isn't in better shape considering how often the villagers must chase her around with torches. Moving on.
Yes, Joshy Poo. Let's move on. Let's move on to your podcast.
Uh-oh.
And special thanks to the Grab for leaving all these lovely videos for us to continue to watch as many times as we like.
Right.
We appreciate you
You're
very
right,
much, the
Molly.
Grab.
Goodness, the Grab.
And I will make sure to leave the link to the Grab's channel and the video that I used in the description.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to start watching them.
Here we go.
Toxic masculinity, no big deal.
Welcome to the No Big Deal podcast. I am your host. My name is Josh.
He was vicious.
He is a weird name.
You what?
Lucas, who just told me all that.
What I said, did you say that was the best? Were you there? Yeah, the show is you. I don't fuck fat chicks. Okay. I don't fuck fat chicks. Okay. I never one time. Anyway, there's this.
So this is from a channel called The Grab.
That's Josh's old show.
So that's Josh's old show.
He was like trying to be a shock jock like Howard Stern, just like women hating.
Is that the channel that he took the money from the lady, or was that his?
I don't know. Could be.
I'm on a mission now. I'm gonna find it because I want everybody to hear.
Fat phobia, clout shaming, objectification of women, anti-Semitism. Oh yeah, he was just.
Hang on, I'll play some more of it.
Really,
he was anti everybody.
Beast hog. You think that if you even said a word to her, that her pussy would get that? Yeah. So yeah. You feel so attacked. You're the victim all the time. You're like the Jews in World War II.
Wow.
And you look at me like I'm Hitler and Ryan's Goebbels. We'll roll your mom down the hill, and if she gets stuck in the sand, just leave her there because she's a boy.
Wow.
Yeah, he was nasty.
Yeah. Oh, I'm never a fat chick. Oh, why would you say that about me? Really? I don't fat chicks. I've never one time. I'm sorry. I saw her slide into my DMs, man, and I just wasn't having it because I'm much more of a local celebrity now, and I don't need people to
Wow.
I don't care.
This here is my first attempt at an AI photo. Using
Oh my
text,
God.
so yay me. And no,
It actually looks like him. I did see a picture of him standing up.
Really fat shaming in the past as well as in the present. Now I get he did say they did it first, and yeah, I guess it just doesn't make you much better to do it back. There's that. And don't worry, I'll be calling Daisy out soon.
It's great.
Oh, Lucky, I'm so
California girl,
excited.
we're undeniable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top, sun-kissed skin so hot, we'll melt your popsicle. Oh, 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 oh. Clip that.
Let me fucking tell you something there, Joshy boy. Don't ever try to sing like Remain Calm. It ain't working out for you real well. I sing to everybody all the time over here.
I think I've heard that and then quickly switched.
Breaking news.
I don't blame you,
Who's
girl.
flipping it? Go ahead. Breaking news. Josh is a flamer. It's true. I am actually.
Josh is a flavor.
California girls were undeniable. Dude, that is a fire song. I'll tell you that. I love that song, and nothing wrong with it. I'll tell you. My. I like cheesecake. I like ice cream. and I like cake, but cake and ice cream together just really seems obnoxious. So there it was, guys. Thank you guys for being here. We'll probably just let it go for the night. And
Which is really weird because I don't fat shame anybody. I never have.
You know what? He's so full of shit. And I just can never understand, like, Chris McDonough just plays him up so much. You know, everything is Josh from the lab. Everybody subbed to Josh from the lab. I think, in my opinion, hearsay, whatever you want to call it, that, yes, I believe Mr. McDonough is trying to get everybody to sub to Josh at the lab so he can get his money back.
I think Chris just likes anybody that believes his bullshit, in my opinion.
True too. That's true too.
And Josh is just riding on Chris's coattails.
Oh man, well he's got a good coattail to ride on because you know, freaking McDonough hooks him up with some of those you know, professional people that of course make Josh look so much better. So freaking weirdos.
Oh, Chris he had that doctor on there, and then instead of letting him judge for himself, Chris is feeding him Chris's version of what happened, Chris's version of the facts. So the guy wasn't really given.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty strange. I mean, I listened
true
to that stuff
facts.
too, but I think everybody who's ever went on Chris's channel and he showed them that, you know, the interview with Candace, I think the majority of them who knew that he had told her to watch the interview with Hunter and them, I think they reprimanded him for that in a way and said that wasn't a good idea that you did that. Because look what she might have said if she wasn't sitting there worried about trying to, you know, defend herself to what Allie and them were saying. I think it would have been totally different.
Yeah, but I don't think, you know, law enforcement doesn't have anything to do with Chris. I mean, he tried to get involved in Rose's case too, and they told him to go fly a kite. You notice he dropped that. People were like, "Oh,
he was he was trying to say that, you know, that they had seen, you know, something there, and they were opening her case back up, and you know, they were looking into this and that, and I'm like, whatever." Well, that's just like that case. Which case was it? The Idaho case.
Yeah.
He was in the background. They were doing a press conference one time, and he
he found that glove that the cop dropped. Yeah.
Oh, and that's sweet of him to find a glove that the cop dropped. That sounds like Bullhorn Betty and them finding a freaking knife and a freaking
yes, that plastic knife. Yeah,
and saying it was the weapon.
That the
is like
that
whatever.
the church cult did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a knife. Yeah. Remember when she was in the hotel and she faked that Don was pulling up outside the hotel room and cut off in the middle of her live? Remember that?
That wasn't that that was Molly, wasn't it? And
yeah.
And they were staying at that Airbnb.
Yeah. That had 11 bedrooms or something on her subs tab.
Yeah. She called the cops and everything. She called the cops and told them that Don Wells was out there.
Yeah, Don wasn't ever there. She faked
Don
that.
Wells is coming. I seen him driving down the road.
I think Molly could take Don.
Tom was like, my ass was at home in bed. I wasn't going nowhere.
Well, that's like him trying to say that was Candace, that was the porch pirate. Yeah, she
Oh
was
my
home that.
God.
She was home that night too.
I cannot believe. Yeah, well, you have to admit it did kind of look like her, but I myself, I was like, there's no way in hell she's running around
No,
stealing shit off people's porches.
those weren't her shoes, for one thing. You had to look at it. Yeah, Bullhorn Betty.
Was
I remember
supposed to
that.
look
Yeah,
into Rose's case and told Chris not to step on her toes.
yeah.
I wouldn't want her looking into anything for me.
Well, they were ready for her up there for the grifters.
I bet they were.
And you know, they sent JLR home with his tail between his legs.
Oh, did they?
Oh yeah, he was up there looking for Rose, remember? And he went up there, and it was kind of funny because he drove right by the parking lot where her car was found and went to this big new gas station convenience store thing and said, "Oh, maybe this might be where her car was found." We were all laughing our ass off.
Man.
So he didn't know, but he went to Candy's old trailer, and the guy that lived there, he contacted me on Messenger. I don't know, people contact me on Messenger a lot, and was telling me the whole story. So JLR was stalking out there and videoing it and everything, and he called the cops on him because he said he has an autistic 9-year-old daughter, and she was scared to death.
Right.
So he called the cops. Well, JLR's on federal parole, and he's not allowed to have any contact with any law enforcement. So they sent him back home, and then he left Wisconsin and went back to Florida, and his parole agent grounded him. He was videoing from his mom's basement for 2 or 3 months. He was not allowed to leave the state again.
Because I can't remember. He just, what he served time for?
Fraud.
Fraud, yeah, that's right.
The first time. And then he went to, what's her name? Gabby Gifford? Is that her name? No, Gabby Gifford that was shot out west somewhere. He went out there without permission. And so then he got put back into prison. He spent it in the mental facility of prison.
Wow.
He wasn't in the real prison.
Well,
So now he's on parole again.
I mean, you got to give him credit. He's in the Guinness Book of World Records for trying to.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he isn't. Have you looked? They don't even have a record for that. He made that up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
JLR, you fucker. Why are you making up shit about the Guinness Book of World Record?
They said they don't even have a record for that. He's not in there. He just claimed it.
Fucking cheesy, dude. Damn.
Oh, and he's got that little copyright symbol behind his name. Well, if he's such a legal eagle, he'd know that you can't copyright your name.
You can't copyright your name. Oh, Lord. But he's friends with Betty, the bullhorn lady.
Have you ever read any of his briefs from any of his lawsuits?
No, but
they look like a 4th grader wrote him, and every one of them he calls himself something different. And one of them, he's the White Suge Knight.
Girl, I'm gonna have to pull them up and freaking read them. The only one I ever really heard about that I even paid halfway attention to was when he was trying to sue what was his name, Vic? The guy that the freaking football player got in trouble for the dogs.
Oh yeah,
his name was
Michael Vick. Michael Vick.
He tried to sue Michael Vick.
He's tried to sue everybody. And yeah, he did go to Sandy Hook and pretended to be Yeah. And he also pretended to be James Holmes, some relative of James Holmes, too.
What? He actually pretended to be their
Yeah.
uncle?
Yep. And he was going to, when I got his Twitter taken down because he doxed me. But then when Elon Musk bought it, of course, he gave him his account back. So now I'm blocked. But Jailer, he was talking about, somebody said, are you going to, when he went to Idaho, are you going to pretend to be one of their parents or something? I thought that was hilarious.
Oh
Jailer's
my God.
no.
He is kind of cray for sure.
Well, there's an article that he did because I got a lot of background on him, and he told about how he manipulates the situation, and he said the truth is what I say it is, and it was pretty insightful about how he goes on to manipulate people, and
yeah, he's very good at it.
He's very good at it.
He sat there. I couldn't believe when he was the escaped prisoner and he was running around where the guy, the cops think he's here and they think he's there, and that he wears that fucking press pass shit, and
I know it.
Like
Benny Keys did a parody video of him in the bushes. It was hilarious. It's the best thing Benny's ever done.
That's
because Jailer's always in the bushes.
Yeah.
Are you going to look for that now?
No. I'm just answering Rowan. She said,
I learned Eve taught me how to do that.
Yeah, you should be able to do that pretty easy.
Your wonderful moderator, Eve. I had no idea how to do that. And Eve taught me how to do that.
You should be able to do that on your own channel.
Yeah, she taught me how.
Are you sharing screen and have it pulled up on the other screen?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just posting at the bottom where it says post a comment.
Oh.
And chat.
Yeah, you didn't know that.
No, I didn't. I'm not.
I actually have my chat on my StreamYard, and then I pull it up on my other monitor.
Oh.
So
I just have my phone here, so
I can do it both ways. So
yeah, right. Eve taught me.
Lisa, I'm getting off here. I've been on here 5 hours.
I know. I got a live coming up too, so I gotta go.
Oh, yeah, you do. I will watch it. I don't know if I'll pop into chat, but I'm definitely gonna watch it.
Okay.
So
thanks. Love ya.
I will be in the bushes, sister. All right.
Bye, everybody.
You behave. And do what Remain Calm says. If anybody messes with you, tell them fuck off.
Okay.
Just tell them fuck off. It works. Believe me, it works. All right, Lisa.
All right. We'll see you, hon. Yeah.
Right.
Bye.
Bye. All right. That was Lisa. Lisa Ritz, not Lisa Kleckner. Lisa Kleckner is guilty of nothing. Nothing, I tell you. All right. I appreciate you guys so much. I didn't intend on being on here 5 hours. I swear I didn't. I did not. I can promise you that. But it was good conversation. So, and I hope you guys enjoyed, well, not so much enjoyed, but I can't even talk, Shawn Williams stuff that I went over. And I'm going to be checking into that stuff some more. And a few other things too. So I hope you guys enjoyed today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I am waiting on my Subway sandwich. Subway sandwich. Because I don't care if anybody calls me fat. Don't make me no never difference. Don't make me no never difference. It don't. So, yes. I've got to get to working on my rulers too. Fancy rulers for the class. Absolutely. All right. I appreciate you guys. Lisa Kleckner, I appreciate you, girl. I don't know if we can have murder there, but I'll just go ahead and do that. You're fine, Lisa. You're good, Lisa Kleckner. All right. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Sorry that it was a 5-hour live. Wasn't my intention. Sorry if you got bored or whatever. Thank you, Vic. And I appreciate the newbies that came in to hang out. And like I said, if somebody messes with you, don't play their game. Just tell them to fuck off. It's very easy to say, fuck off. So, Happy New Year's to you too, Cheryl. I'm definitely going to pop in. I don't know. I'll try to pop in New Year's Eve. At least for a little while. You guys know how I am when I do nighttime streams. So, just be prepared. I'm telling you, be prepared. All right. I appreciate you guys. I hope everybody had a good Christmas. Email me if you need me. Damaris, love you, guy. I'm going to get to working on some words to go with Damaris's music. You guys go check out Damaris. Check his channel out. He writes some beautiful, beautiful music. So we definitely don't want to forget about Damaris and, you know, everybody else who needs prayers. So a lot of people do need prayers right now. Thank you, Rowan, for popping in. I know, Vic, I love his music too. So absolutely. One of you drop his link really quick before I end this live. I'm not ending it until you drop Damaris's link. Okay, you guys aren't quick enough. Did y'all leave? Are y'all sick of me? Y'all sick of me? Y'all left? You left me here alone? My chat's not even moving. You guys are like, fuck this, I'm out. All right, well, we will drop Damaris's link next time since my chat is just completely stopped. So, appreciate you guys. Oh, Vic's here. You guys have a great night. I think Flies must have already left because I was going to have her drop Damaris's link. It's Damaris. It is. So, all right. Thank you guys. Punch it in search. Hang on, I'll find it. I know they all left us, didn't they? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I always have trouble finding it for some reason. I'll get him next time. He knows I appreciate him. We definitely love Damaris. So, okay, since everybody's left except for Cheryl and Vic, I appreciate you two very much. There's Lisa Kleckner. Thank you. Oh, there's Eve. Now everybody wants to come in and do it. All right, Damaris, we're all dropping your link, baby. Oh, thank you, Vic. Thank you so much. I've been putting some thickener in it and kind of curly, but it's all falling down now. I had it all stuck back up. So thank you all. Thank you very much. Rowan, you're more than welcome over here anytime you want to come over here. You know that. You all are. You all are. Thank you, Vic. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a great night.